not going to pay for your salad. Okay? That is ridiculous. We are at a restaurant where someone is making meals. Here's my philosophy on meals and going out to eat. Okay? If you are going to go and pay 10x for a meal that you can make at home, you should be ordering something that you would never make at home. That is my thought. There are some exceptions, like pizza. We can all make pizza at home. Steak is another one. We can all make steak at home and have it be pretty good, right? But if you're going to order a burger, you should make it a specialty burger with a bunch of it on there you would never want to do. Like, you don't want to make onion rings and put it on a burger, right? You don't want to do a bunch on a burger at home, so you should be buying only specialty burgers at restaurants. I'm very particular about what people order at restaurants, and I have a lot of opinions on it, obviously. I'm very passionate. That's where this extra armor I carry on me comes from. It's from honing in how to do restaurants properly. Vacuuming sucks. Taking out the trash. How about these ones? Okay, this one's easy. Cleaning the kitchen. How about this one, dude? Cleaning the bathroom. Dude, talk about a worse, like, that is the worst chore in the world, because I mean, the list is so long, right? Like, 1, it's gross. 2, it's a pain in the ass, because, like, the toilet, I've never been in a bathroom where the toilet isn't next to a wall and you have to, like, somehow, like, let me get in the camera. You have to somehow, like, get around the toilet without touching the toilet. It's all, like, oh my God. Ooh. That being said, I think we can all agree, once the bathroom is super clean, sterilized, you got a fresh rolled toilet paper, you have the extra rolls piled into a sweet pyramid, put away all the cleaning supplies, like, everything's done in the bathroom. How amazing is that first shit in a super clean bathroom? It's the best. Here's how I pick a video game to play. It's a 3-step, well, it's a 2-step process, and then there's a 3rd step. Yeah. First, I check reviews. As long as it's positive, that's a good sign. 2, I check release date. This isn't as important because I do love playing newer games as well. But older games are great because there's typically less bugs. And as Chad has pointed out, there's also a great deal of more information and content if you get stuck. The next thing I always check is the achievements. What I'm looking for first and foremost is that there are achievements, and I don't really look at the top. I look at the bottom. And really just what I want to see is that this number here on the lowest achievement is higher than 0.1%. If no one has gotten an achievement and a game has been out for a while, there's a huge chance I will not play it. So that's game analysis. That's what I do when I'm going to buy a game. So now that the game is purchased and I'm pretty close to wanting to play it, that is when some research gets involved. And that research is super light. Graveyard Keeper, time to beat. So 73 hours. And then the most important really, and I already searched it, missable achievements. So at this point, I just go on a Google spree, probably clicking almost all of these until I get a really good answer. What is missable? What do I have to do? And if it's really complicated, I'll leave this open during the whole time I play, and I'll sometimes even take notes. Once all that analysis is done, we just make sure that we have a lot of caffeine. Having a lot of caffeine for video games is very important. It keeps the mind engaged and the heart racing, and that's what we need. My ranking all relationship red flags video kind of got some views this weekend. Got a little bump, got some comments. One of the interesting ones I saw was this one. He quotes one of the red flags, different political alignments, and then says not the worst thing. That's why I rated it. Invested in politics. I rated that as instant deal breaker. And then he writes, believe it or not, this says a lot about you. I responded minutes later, because I was on my shit. I feel like it says I'm cool with people having different opinions than me, but I don't want to hear about politics daily or even weekly. I'm just not invested in politics at all and don't care to date someone who is. Similar to sports or cars. I wouldn't date someone invested in those things either. But I'm incredibly curious how you read it and what it tells you about me. They didn't respond. Because I'm wondering if they read it as something else and then I brought it back to reality of what they heard that as. I feel like that's not the craziest thing. Cool, you have different political opinions. That's really not the worst thing to me. It is what it is. We move on. That being said, I'm not interested in politics. I'm not interested in sports. I'm not interested in cars. There's a lot of things I'm not interested in. And if you are heavily invested, and that's how I read that, invested in politics, I feel like if that's on a deal breaking thing, I'm kind of taking it as heavily invested. If you are heavily invested in something I'm not interested in. I mean, would you want to date me either? I don't think that's the craziest thing. Who would want to date someone that's invested in something that you don't want to hear about? Or they don't want to hear, whatever. It's goofy. So I'm waiting on their reply for them to tell me what they think about me. What do you think that says about me, buddy? What do you think? Is this the right way to clean a computer? We are doing something I have never done before, and I need your help in the comments. I am cleaning a PC for the first time. Never done this. So it'll already be too late, but in the comments, let me know what I am doing wrong. Okay, so removed the hard drive from the top. Let's, I guess, start there. Oh, this sucks. Okay, so that didn't get any dust off at all. We might need to try this again tomorrow with like an air compressor. I don't know. All right, so now I need to remove this, right? Okay, so the front is horrible. That's a lot of dust, but the inside doesn't look too bad. Pretty good. So I guess the fans are working. What the f is that? What the f is this? That was just in there. I don't know what that is. Okay, so I know I gotta put down the camera because I have to hold these fans in place. So I gotta hold those fans in place while I do this part. And then we probably gotta go inside out. This is really flimsy. I wonder if that's by design or from a result of never cleaning this. Okay, that looks better, right? That looks better. Yeah, I don't know. I think this vacuum sucks. Or whatever this is, a blower? Oh, that's a fan too. All right. We got another fan there. There's no fans at the top, right? No, there's no fans at the top. This is a giant fan. That's a fan. So we gotta hold those in place. It's not as dusty as I thought. All right, we'll throw this back in here, I guess. I don't know what this was for. Oh, I bet it's to hold this up. That's what this is for, to hold up the graphics card. That's so smart. That's so smart. Okay, so I'm gonna buy the air compressor. I'm gonna buy the air compressor. Actually, let's just the fucking mic. Fucking mic. Good morning. How's it going, everybody? Made it to Monday. New week starts. Stoked about it. Stoked about it. Super stoked about it. Yeah, that's it. Stoked about it. Let's see here. I do want to move this guy. We're in the middle. Noticing when I was editing, it wasn't in the middle. It was annoying. It was annoying the piss out of me. Yeah. Fucking made it to Monday, man. Got through the weekend. Should we get right into the health, like right away? I think we should. I think we should. How do I start this off? How do I start this off? Okay. This mic. It's never in a good position, dude. It's never in a good position. Hello, YouTube. All right. We have made it to another week. We are doing a second 5-day fast, back to back, another Monday through Friday. Here, we did it. So before we get into the numbers, let me go over some notes. Yeah, let me go over some notes really quick. Where we left the journey off on Friday was that I said I was going to have some avocado and some sauerkraut, which I did on stream. Then I had another bowl of it, which is totally fine. And I said on stream that I was going to have like eggs for dinner. In my mind, I was going to have 2 eggs, maybe some more avocado. That didn't happen. That didn't happen, and that cannot. What did happen cannot happen again. What I did is I went to P. Terry's, which is a delicious fast food burger place. I had a burger, I had fries, and I had some chicken nuggets. It was too much food. I felt very full. Stomach was just so full. Not good. So that's the first note. This Friday, when we go to break the fast, we have to keep it to just like avocado and sauerkraut and eggs. We want to go a little heavier on the eggs. If we want to do 2 eggs and avocado, and then an hour and a half later, another 2 eggs and avocado, like, do that. Do not have a full greasy meal day one of ending a fast. That was a bad move. And then Saturday did have a lot. You know what? Let's pull up the sheet. Let's pull up the sheet. We'll get into it. Pull up the sheet and we'll get into it. All right, so here's what it looks like. So, Friday morning we are at the low of 204. After the P. Terry's meal, we didn't go that much higher up. We went to 204.4, so half a pound. Not much of an increase. Saturday, the food was nuts. We ate a lot. I mean, yeah, we did. We ate a lot. We went up to 210.4 pounds, a 6 pound increase in a day. Now, here's the caveat that is almost all water from having a lot of sodium and salt. I think those are the same thing. Either way, we did not gain 6 pounds from eating 6 pounds of food. I didn't do that. I didn't do that at all. We'll get into the calories in a second. And then on Sunday, I had. What did I have? Sunday I went a little bit harder at In-N-Out than I wish I would have. I had 3 Flying Dutchmen, which for those that don't know are just a Flying Dutchman is 2 patties and 2 slices of cheese. So it's not a lot, but having 3 of them, a little bit too much. Could have done 2, and that would have been totally fine. That's what we did. And then I had a 3/4 pound steak and some rice and veggies for kind of the lunch. And we ended it at 3:30 again. Which brings us to the next thing. If I do this again next week, I'd kind of like to end at noon. I think noon is a good cutoff point. So let's go. Which way do we want to go? Let's scroll over. See what this looks like. No, it's not needed. Let's go down. So to put a little visual representation and get into the numbers, so we had 1,600 calories on Friday. Almost all of that was obviously P. terry's. Probably like 1,200 calories was P. terry's. Avocados have a lot of calories. Saturday, 3,200 calories, which is pretty good. Pretty heavy. It's a pretty heavy day. And then Sunday we had 2,776, which I know 1,200 is from. I mean, it's pretty much split almost down the middle from the steak. Is just, it was a ribeye, so a lot of fat, a lot of calories in that. Now, a pound is 3,500 calories. So that's why I said like the 6 pounds that we gained on Sunday morning from Saturday's day is just, it's all water. Not all water. It's a lot of water. So I expect a massive drop off tomorrow morning, and then a big drop off on Wednesday morning. Kind of exactly like we had last week. We just, let's go to the numbers over here. Last week, 4.2 pounds down in a day, and then 2.4, and then kind of tapered off. I think that'll be the same thing. That happens this week. Yeah. It'll be the same thing that happened this week. We'll look at liquids really quick. Didn't do great on the liquids over the weekend. I'm just not a great liquid drinker. I'm not good at drinking water, obviously. I just would like to really improve that over the next month as I do these. I would really like to improve drinking water. So overall, we're down 3.2 pounds. We're down 0.7% body fat. Yeah, so those are those numbers. Essentially what I want to do, so something else I did this morning was I did walk on the treadmill for 30 minutes. So we're going to do like a 30-minute walk in the morning every day this week and see how that hits our energy levels. Last week our energy was like fantastic throughout the entire week, which I was very surprised about. Because when I did a 5-day fast before, if this is the first time you're watching the video, you're welcome. If it's not, I'm sorry. First time I did the fast, it was really difficult, and I was exhausted on day 2. I didn't have any of that last week. So this week, we are going to do some light cardio, just 30 minutes, not a heavy walk at all. It's a really light walk on the treadmill in the morning, and just see how that kind of makes us feel and go from there. And then the other thing that I want to change for this upcoming weekend, other than having a lighter Friday, is I want to have a lighter Saturday. So this last Saturday, it was a lot of fried food. It was when I went to the grocery store and got the fast break food, the avocados and sauerkraut, I also got egg rolls. I just really wanted egg rolls, so I had a lot of egg rolls, and then I had Burger King, and that was Saturday. I don't remember if I had anything else, but that was Saturday. This upcoming Saturday, what I would like to do is just have one bad meal, one naughty meal, and then just tasty but healthier things other than that. I would not like to gain 6 pounds of whatever this is, fat and water, in a day. That's pretty heavy. So those are the results. Pretty stoked on them, honestly, because this is all water weight. So like we'll see what the real numbers kind of like come out to be tomorrow and the next day. And those are the goals. We're going to walk 30 minutes a day in the morning. We're going to have an easier Friday on ourselves. And then we're going to have an easier Saturday. And Sunday, maybe not have a massive steak and all that. Like, we're going to just calm it down. I hope I got it out of my system. I know the results now. And by results, I mean, like, I know how I feel and how I felt. And it wasn't amazing. I'd like to keep the amazingness up the entire time. I think that's the only way that this 5 days on a fast, 2 days off, is going to work out. It's the only way it's going to be continuable. That's it. That's the update for 19 hours in. We will see where we go from here. Stoked that you're here. Thank you for watching. Hit the like and subscribe if you're into this. Also, maybe check out my other content. This is a variety of stuff. I am not just a health genius. Thank you. All right. Okay. Well, that was good. That was a good intro. Whatever. To that video, right? That's not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. It really was rough. It was I don't know. I just did not feel great. I didn't feel great at all. Not gonna do that shit again. You know? Not gonna do that shit again. Yeah. But should we get into some morning games? I think we should. I bought these headphones because the Beats I got these headphones because the Beats are dead. We've completely cracked them. Where are they? Completely cracked them. These are $400. Is that showing up? These are $400 headphones that I've had for 2 years. And the plastic is such shit that after just... I'm really great with my stuff. I'm really good with my stuff. After just whatever it's been, 2 years, they're done. I don't think I have a warranty on them. I don't even want to deal with a warranty if I have them. I don't want to deal with it. So it's a $400 fucking down the drain. $200 a year. Which I guess, like, for how much I use these things, $1 a day, a little bit less than that, you know, not bad. They were great headphones, but turned out to be just terrible plastic that breaks from just daily use, which kind of sucks. But we got these new headphones. Trying to decide if I like them. It's definitely interesting. It's not as smooth putting these things on. Hopefully I get used to that. And then jamming, you know, I bought the over-the-ear headphones because I didn't want to jam earbuds directly into my ear because I read that was bad at one point. But yeah, the other side though of the Beats that sucks, and it's not Beats' fault, it's any of them. With my glasses, the pushing against my ears really hurts. So that's why I went with these. But I'm trying to decide what's going on with this ear. I don't know if I just have some ear pain right when I got these, or if these are causing me pain. I'm not too sure. But these are the what are these called? What's up, Wade? How's it going, buddy? Happy Monday. Did you have a nice weekend? I was kind of waiting to play the games. I wanted to have someone with me. It's going. Yeah, it was good. It was good overall. A little heavy on the food, but you know, that's what happens when you break a long fast and commit to going a little heavy on the food. Uh, but yeah, not gonna go as heavy this upcoming weekend. That was a little nuts. These are what I got: the Sennheiser Consumer Audio IE200 in-ear audiophile headphones. Um, the sound is really good when the earbuds are jammed into my ear, but they sound really tinny if it's not that way. So, just like warranties, I don't want to deal with returning these, so I hope they work out. So far, they sound pretty good. I guess they sound good for $160. I don't know. I'm obviously not terribly convinced, but we're gonna give them a shot for a little bit and see if we have to switch them up. But yeah, new headphone game. Yeah, we went crazy, dude. I gained 6 pounds on I woke up to a 6 pound gain on Sunday morning from Saturday's shenanigans. I'm chalking it up to being almost all water weight because I only had 3,200 calories. So that's like less than a pound worth of calories. But yeah, the 6 pound gain went from 204 to 210 in one day. Wild. It was wild. But let's get into some title shot. This movie's coming to us from 1985. I feel like I see a person holding something, but I don't know. This is probably the title. Indiana Jones. I mean, I'm down to try it. Am I spelling it right? Oh man. Wait, which one? Would it be Temple of Doom? No. You're not terribly far off. Action, adventure, thriller. I'm gonna just search Indiana Jones. It's a little cheating. Raiders of the Lost Ark was 1991. Okay, we got that. I think I just searched Temple of Doom, right? Nice. Okay, I got the one that was closest. So it's not that though. That's pretty good. Chose the right one on accident. But yeah, not far off. I'm gonna just submit here one more time. Oh, there's another human there. I don't know who Mark L. Lester is. I have no idea. What is this? Arnold Schwarzenegger, Ray Dawn Chong, Dan Haiti. I don't know, dude. Commando. Never seen it. Never seen it. Never seen it. No idea. All right. Next movie. Man, it. Wow, right off the bat, huh? Let's see. Could be. No, not it. Not it. Okay. Same scene. Indiana Jones. Indiana Jones, Temple of Doom. Nope. Alright, I don't think I know this movie. Do you know this movie? Yeah, me neither. Nope, still don't know it. Nope, still don't know it. Nope. Okay. I've never seen Eat, Pray, Love. God damn, dude. People knew it though. Apparently we're the only people that haven't seen Eat, Pray, Love. That's pretty wild. Okay. Go to some fun. Cost total. Walls seedless raspberry syrup. What are we thinking? I think like $5.99. Ooh, much lower. Okay. Um, $3.99. Yeah, couldn't get much lower than that, right? $3.99. $3.99. Okay, strands, baby. Strands, baby. Up in this. Breaking up the band. Kind of looking for like Rockstar. Do we think these are maybe bands that have broken up? I feel like the most obvious one right away would be like the Beatles, but I don't see that doesn't seem to be possible. Hmm. Maybe that's too could be too spot on breaking up the band. Hmm. I don't know why I'm trying to connect everything to rock. Uh, cheap. Huh. Breaking up the band, cheap. Okay. Mashing. Got that one. Talking. Oh wait, hold on. Let's spell it right. Talking. Okay. Plating. I may have just messed that up for you. No, rock group. Rock groups. Okay. Rock groups. Uh, pumpkins. Okay. Smashing Pumpkins, I guess. I don't know. I'm a little confused on this one. Like, I get, yeah, I don't know. Pumpkins, yeah. What do we got? Two more here. So Trick, Cheap Trick, and Talking Heads. There we go. Okay. So, I mean, I'm underwhelmed, but we got it. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. Let's see. Hopefully that works, actually. Let me move my head. It might be cool. Let me, can I color my, oh, oh, that's really nice. Play this so I can actually see it quickly. Okay, nice. GDP. Oh, nice. Okay, you're already going for it. GDP. GDP. This is dead. Oh, nice. Okay. Let's see. Indicator of a dog's mood. I would have thought tail wag or something, but the X can mean spots. What's airport or short? Number 5. Reason to remove a laptop from your backpack or Hide 4 down. Hold on 1 second. Let me get there. Spots. Dead. Again. Source of revenue for podcaster. Ads. Part of the 5 across with Wordle and strands. Part of the 5 across for Wordle and strands. Whatever. Okay. Opposite of thank you in texts. Please. Would that be it? Let's see. 4 down. Like shoelaces. Tied makes sense. Reason to remove a laptop from your backpack for short. Oh, maybe it's TSA. And then what would 6 across be if that is an S? 4 across. Tail? Alright, so maybe this is, so dead is wrong then? The tail. And then this might not be dead. Yeah, died. Okay, yeah. And then 5 across. What X can mean? Maybe I think we should check some of these. Oh, okay. So opposite of thank you in text. Opposite of TY in texts. Oh, an S. Okay. Yeah, duh. Okay. Tail right? Seemed right for sure. Okay. PSA right. PSA is right. This is probably right. Ads. Died. Dies. Right? Okay. Hmm. Trying to see what these letters like. I don't really get it. All right, so 4 down, tied. Yeah. Okay. 6 across, spots, C's spots. And then what would 1 down be? Part of 5 across with Wordle and strands. Games? And then is that times? Nice. Alright. Pretty good. Times. Oh, yeah. X times. Nice. Good job to you. That's awesome. Alright, let's get some connections. Let's have some fun with some connections. Get excited about some connections. Alright. Create grapes of 4. Historical, old-fashioned, skinny, belle, sun, flare, literary, mom, old man, cocktail, farewell, young adult, Collins, boyfriend, speculative, shot. Old fashioned, maybe cocktail. What we got? Hmm. Well, as every day, I don't know. Farewell. Is it a long farewell and a long shot? But I don't know what else would be. Is it Tom Collins or Long Tom? No, it's Tom Collins. Okay. The next bit. The next bit. What is this? End soon. Up to 75% off your first year of games? Are they going to start charging for games? I'm confused. Yeah, if you start charging for games, I'm not going to play your fucking games. I'll find alternatives that are free. Give me a break. That's crazy. Okay. I wish there were hints. So kind of Wish I didn't do the shuffle, which I think last time I shuffled it, I didn't like it. I'm gonna stop shuffling it. Literary, I mean, yeah. Bell. One nice thing about these headphones is being able to adjust my hat without having to move shit. Pretty nice. The bill on this hat is kind of annoyingly long. Wish I had another hat within arm's reach that I could like see. Like I feel like it's long. I don't know. Historical young adult. Those are types of books. Are there other types of books in here? You know? Is literary a type of book? Skinny a type of book? Old-fashioned books? I don't know. One away. So maybe not literary. Why do I think skinny? Okay. Maybe not old-fashioned. Historical young adult literary. It's not mom, is it? Whatever, dude. One away again. Okay, so I think it's these three. We're locked in. Bank. What would be another type of book? Cocktail or shot? Yeah, okay, let's see. Kinds of jeans. Boyfriend, flare, mom, skinny. Fiction categories. Historical, literary, speculative, young adult. Okay. Words in Hemingway titles. That's stupid. Blank glass, glassware. God damn it. I fucking the last one's annoying. The last one is the most annoying. The last one is the most annoying. Because I wasn't sure if shot would have gone with these three. But I did think cocktail. Well, I didn't know if Collins would be either. Because I thought Collins was just a mixer. The Hemingway one is stupid. But yeah. Alright, whatever, dude. Alright, here's some fun. Here's some fun that we're gonna do. I want to see if my brain works. Here's the humanbenchmark.com. Humanbenchmark.com. I want to test myself and see what's what today. Let's see if the brain is working. So let's get started. We're going to just go top left all the way down. See what happens. I've never been on here. Saw a video, I think, of Ludwig and Moist Critical. doing a bro v bro with two of these. I thought that's fun. Let's see where I am on the human benchmark. So reaction time. Test 1. When the red box turns green, click as quickly as you can. Click anywhere to start. Okay. Okay. I got so fast. What is this saying? I think it says I'm average. Damn it. I'm getting slower. Oh, the average is 273. Okay. Damn it. Okay. All right. Okay. There we go. Does it say my average? I guess not. That's fine. Probably around 200, right? A little bit lower. Sequence memory. Gosh, the memory ones. Let's see. So what does this say? Most people get around 8 or 9. Okay. Okay. No. 11 though. 11 though. Just barely past average. Just barely past average. Do we just do 1 or do we do 2? We do 2. I think we do 2 because you never know. Oh. Fuck. Oh no. Fuck. Okay, we'll stick with 11. That's definitely it. All right. Aim timer. Hit 30 targets as quickly as you can. Click on the target above to begin. God, I hope accuracy is not it. Okay, average time per target 536. Damn. Wait. Oh, that's bad. That's not good. Okay. Glad we're doing 2. All right. We got this. Gonna get worse. Oh no. Okay, I'm not good at that. Number memory. Remember the longest number you can. Ugh, God. Okay, the average person can remember 7 numbers at once. Can you do more? Don't know. Okay, 3. 70. God. 340. 7107. 7107. 89798. 89798. 89798. 89798. 318108, 318108, 318108, 318108. Oh God, 7200422. 867-22964. Fucking smarter than 5th grade, bitch. 297-109-859. Oh shit. 297-109-259? Yeah, I didn't think so. Oh, what was it? 859. Okay. Okay. Hell yeah, dude. Good sign. 668. 668. 1920, the year of my birth. 1920, the year of my birth. 45974. 188661. Three oh seven 487 37 487 4. Oh man, it's gone. 42. I have no idea. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. So we got to level 8. We got to 8. We're very average. Turns out we're pretty average so far. Human benchmark, verbal memory. Keep as many words in short term memory as possible. Verbal memory. Let's go. What? Stalemated. Okay. Stalemated. Dawning. listlessly. Wait, what? Maybe I'm not getting it. Massage. Annihilation. Massage. Oh, okay. Got it. Uh, fuck. $37. Again, pretty close to fucking average. Okay. Now that I know how to do it. Okay. The fuck was that, really? Okay. Okay. Brutal. Okay. The 33, we'll say. Okay. Chimp test. Are you smarter than a chimpanzee? This is scary, folks. Are you smarter than a chimpanzee? Click the squares in order according to their numbers. This test will get progressively harder. So, okay. Oh, okay, okay, okay. No, I just want to say really quick, I didn't hit the wrong thing. I did hit the wrong thing, but I didn't mean to hit the wrong thing. I knew what I was doing. Okay. Am I smarter than a chimpanzee yet? I have to be. No. God damn it. What does a chimpanzee get? Okay. 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 Second try. In studies, chimps consistently outperform. What? 9 digits over 90% of the time? What did I get? Okay. I'm as smart as a chimpanzee. Cool. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. One, two, three. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fuck. 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Fuck you, chimpanzees. Got you, bitch. I can create fire with my hands. Your face. In your face, bitch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we got this. We are smarter than our primate brothers and sisters. Okay, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, what was it? Oh my god. No! We're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Son of a bitch. Okay. I am smarter than a chimpanzee. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Fuck. 9, 10. Your face, bitch! Woo! I'm a genius. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Get out of here, ad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then we switch it. 7, 8. Go back. 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, we got this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Son of a bitch. 13, though. 13, though. Upper echelon. Smarter than a chimpanzee, at least. That's all I care about. Let's go. What are we at? What are we at, dude? Visual memory, remembering an increasingly large board of squares. Hold on 1 second. smarter than a chimpanzee, dude. Really wish I knew why my fucking ear hurt. I just want to know it's not the headphones that I just bought. That's all I want to know. Not these headphones. All I want to know. Not these headphones. Okay. Visual memory test. Memorize the squares. Got it. White. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Ooh, okay. Easy. Yeah. Smarter than a chimpanzee, folks. I am smarter than a chimpanzee. Oh no. Okay. Damn, why are you going so quick, dog? Why are you going so quick, dog? Okay. There was another one? Uh-huh. Nope. Oh. Level 10. Ooh, that's a weird chart. Damn, smack dab in Average Town. Smack dab in Average Town. Oh, that really fucked me up. Okay, still got it. Uh... Oh, why? Damn it. Yeah, this is where I fall apart. Fuck. No. Uh-huh, 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 uh-huh. Smarter than a chimpanzee. Oh, fuck. Oh, where was the last one? Oh. Alright, 14. I'll take it. Whatever. I'm in this group now. Now that I know how the game is played. Last one. Typing. How many words per minute can you type? Thank God it's not spelling. Okay. Okay. Just start typing to begin. Okay. How many words per minute can you type? Okay, this will be fun. I mean, yeah, okay. No. $75? Is that good? Oh, shit. Dude, you guys need to learn how to type. What the fuck? 40? 40's average? What the fuck, dog? Okay. But I'm old. What's the average age of people doing this? We had typing class when I was in elementary school. We went to the computer lab when I was a young boy. Okay, let's see if I can do it again. Let's see if I can beat 75. Okay. What? What's going on? Why isn't it working? Okay. Wh- Hold on, dude. Hold on, dude. I don't know what was happening in the beginning there. Okay, there we go. Oh, fuck me, dude. Trash. But tied the last score-ish. God damn. Okay, hold on one second. Can I should have. Why didn't I make an account? Well, why didn't I make an account? I'm making an account. How do I do this? I'm not sharing my shit, right? Okay. What's my name? Got it. 1, 2. I am smarter than a chimpanzee. Okay. Um, do I do all the other tests and save them again? Why didn't I make an account beforehand? Why didn't you tell me to make an account? Why didn't you tell me to make an account? Let's do one more test each. We're going to save it and see what happens. Okay, sequence memory, memorize the pattern. Oh god, this one. No. Looks like a penis. Back to the ball. Penis. Ball sack. Taint. Penis. Ball sack. Taint ball. Penis. Ball. Sack. Taint. Ball. Air. Penis. Ball. Oh no. Huh? Oh god. Penis. Right ball. Left ball. Oh, another error. Okay. Fucking right, dude. Penis. Nut. Taint. Nut. Air. Oh no. Shit. 13's great though, right? 13's great though, right? Look at that. 13 is great. 13 is great. Okay. Chimp test. Smarter than chimpanzee. The thing about recording these is competition is now involved because these are being saved. I'm only going to be smarter. This is where I lose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Tied with the chimpanzee. I'm tied with the chimpanzee. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Smarter than chimpanzee. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3. Fuck. Oh no. Where was it? Where was it? Was it 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, dude? Smarter than a chimpanzee. 1, 2, 3. Straight. 4, 5. Falls off. It goes up. 6, 7. Okay. 10, 11. And then 12. Okay. 5, 7, 8. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, that's fine. 12. 12. Chimp test. Chimp test. Smarter than a chimpanzee. Smarter than a chimpanzee. Alright. Aim timer. This, not spectacular at. But I wonder, can I increase? Oh, there we go. Okay. There we go, dude. I'm ready now. Okay, I unlocked the god mouse. Let's go. Let's go. I'm like frozen. Okay, that was maybe a bad idea. Oh. Ooh, okay, let's turn down the mouse to that. I think that's better. Try this again, because that was trash. Okay, that's fine. That's what my average shit was. That's what my average shit was. Verbal memory. Cubes. $52. That was so much better. That was so much better than what I was getting. Oh, it tells me the percentile. That's what this fucking percentage is. So, is higher better? Yes, a higher percentage is better. And if my aim trainer is the worst thing on here, fine with that. Totally fine with that. I don't need to be the best aimer. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Number memorizer. Let's go, dude. Ah, no, 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 no. Calm down, bitch. Not getting me right there. You're not getting me right there. 5790992. 7351614. 8837977638. Yeah. Okay. Cool with that. Where's that land us? Ooh, 35. That's terrible. Okay, visual memory. Visual memory test. Will this be our best? Don't know. Got it. Got it. What? Oh, shit. No. Oh, no. I don't know where. Uh-huh. I don't remember. I don't. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I don't. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Where are we at with 12? It's fine. Damn, man. Okay, reaction time. Best. Shit. No, I didn't click it. Okay. God damn. What did we get? Did that count the... Where was that? Where am I? Where am I? Okay. I think that's great. I think it's good. This is our score. We're smarter than a chimpanzee. And that's pretty important. We're smarter than a chimpanzee. And that's what's important. Is my aim timer really that bad? We're doing one more. Fuck you. Okay. That was better. Right? Oh, it includes all the shit. Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. That's it. I'm smarter than a fucking chimpanzee. In your face, bitch. Get out of the jungle. Learn how to use a computer. Compete with me, baby. That's gonna be a banger of a video. It's gonna be a good video, I think. It'll be fun, maybe. I don't know. That was a fun site. Holy shit. How do I... Okay, let me... I'll just save it to Twitch. Whatever. What's the dashboard? Oh, this is my dashboard. I'm on it. I'm on the dashboard right now. What's the permalink? Oh, I can add... I guess you can't add people, but you could see my shit. Well... What does this tell us, folks? I think it says I'm really good at typing. Smarter than a chimpanzee. My sequence... I'm good at stuff. That's what that says, folks. I'm good at stuff. You want to see what else I'm good at? Check this out, Wade. I want you to type exclamation point emoji in the chat for me. Watch what happens. I'll wait. Watch what happens. I should add a sound to this too, actually. I don't know though. That might get annoying. That might get annoying. Alright, well, maybe you're not here right now. That's fine. And that's fine. Okay. Okay. It's a little embarrassing, but it's fine. Okay. Let's close out of this. Close out of this. Let me open up Steam, open up Steam, open up Discord. Open up Discord. Open up Discord. What do we want to play today? Am I just not going to ever play Prototype 2? It's unfortunate, but it is not the game for me. I think with some older games, there needs to be like a nostalgia bit to it, get you to like come back and play the older game. And I don't have that with Prototype 2. I didn't know about it until about 6 weeks ago. And tough to get excited about an over 10-year-old game, you know, with no nostalgia. And then my fucking eyes glance over Final Fantasy, the first one, and I'm like, ooh. But that's different. It could be a great game. I don't know. Final Fantasy could be a good time. Be a good time. Oh man, we are back into fasting, dude. I am going to have to go pee all the time today. That's frustrating. This is going to be frustrating for sure. We continue with Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, or do we start something new? Do we get into a new game with a story? I'm not too sure. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna think about it. Give me 5 to 10 to use the restroom and grab a drink from downstairs. And we'll figure out what we're gonna do.
Finding out what is in Cartman's mom's room in South Park: The Stick of Truth.
Yeah, I thought that we would find this shit for sure.
This is where the magic happens. Last week, Cartman's mom was here with a few men having a whole lot of magic. She was doing hand magic and butt magic.
What the fuck? Alright, because I don't watch the show, I didn't know Cartman's mom was into crack. Here's how I pick a video game to play. It's a 3-step, well, it's a 2-step process, and then there's a 3rd step. Yeah. First, I check reviews. As long as it's positive, that's a good sign. 2, I check release date. This isn't as important because I do love playing newer games as well. But older games are great because there's typically less bugs. And as Chad has pointed out, there's also a great deal of more information and content if you get stuck. The next thing I always check is the achievements. What I'm looking for first and foremost is that there are achievements, and I don't really look at the top. I look at the bottom. And really just what I want to say is that this number here on the lowest achievement is higher than 0.1%. If no one has gotten an achievement and a game has been out for a while, there's a huge chance I will not play it. So that's game analysis. That's what I do when I'm going to buy a game. So now that the game is purchased and I'm pretty close to wanting to play it, that is when some research gets involved. And that research is super light. Graveyard Keeper, time to beat. So 73 hours. And then the most important really, and I already searched it, missable achievements. So at this point, I just go on a Google spree, probably clicking almost all of these until I get a really good answer. What is missable? What do I have to do? And if it's really complicated, I'll leave this open during the whole time I play, and I'll sometimes even take notes. Once all that analysis is done, we just make sure that we have a lot of caffeine. Having a lot of caffeine for video games is very important. It keeps the mind engaged and the heart racing, and that's what we need. Alright, I don't like the wasp. Last round. I didn't fucking know, dude. Let's see what happens here. Where's the bad guys? Fuck, I have to get out of here. Yeah, oh shit. Oh shit, I didn't know. I didn't know, dude. I didn't fucking know, dude. Damn it. I don't like the wasp. Dude, I can't wait for Ready Player One. Although VR headsets are not where... One, I'm ready for Ready Player One. I'm down. That being said, that seems a ways off because no one has cracked VR headsets yet. They are all trash. They're horrible to wear. I don't think, and I'm happy to be debated about it, I don't think any adult that has bought one used it for that long. I know for a fact the Apple headset, people bought it and it was about a 2 or 3 week, this is dope, and then people stopped using it. And that one looks like the best one. I think Apple really cracked the code with like the AR VR thing. So, because like one thing I hated about, I own the Oculus, one of them, you don't know your room, the room you're in. You're blind to the room you're in. It's kind of not fun to not be able to see where you're walking, and then you can't move anywhere too. I think also the use cases need to be bulked up, and one of them being sharing items. So like one thing I love about the VR headset deal, or really AR, I mean AR is so much more exciting to me than VR. There's going to be a lot of cool shit with VR, but I love augmented reality. I think that's so sick. And one of the best examples, you no longer need to buy TVs. You just put screens on where the TV would be. And I think one thing that's really missing is those headsets are very, and maybe Apple allowed sharing, I'm not too sure, but they're so isolated. So if you have a screen on the TV, you can't share it with someone else and you can't both be watching the screen. I might be wrong. The thing I had an issue with was not being able to see the room and not being able to walk freely throughout your house, which Apple solved. The price tag is crazy insane. You can't share what you're looking at easily with other people. And even if you could, does your household have $6,000 to burn on 2 headsets? Now your kids don't have them, or your guests don't have them. So it's like this whole fucking thing. I don't know. We'll see where we're at, but I'm ready for Ready Player One for sure. I don't give a fuck about strategy, and that's clear in the way I play video games. I don't care at all. Strategy is for losers who just want to win. That's not what we do here. Winning, I don't care. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. It is Wednesday. Oh boy. Okay. It's Wednesday. Boy, do we have a lot of things going on. We have a lot of things in the works, a lot of things we gotta do. It's been a busy 3 months of doing this. Been very busy. I've never worked so hard in my life. Doing anything. Like my normal, yeah, I don't know, dude. I would say over my like professional career, I probably like work like 30 hours a week. Started, had to be like 10 years ago. Like, the company I was working at didn't have a ton of work for a little moment. So I just started leaving early. And I was hourly, so it didn't matter. Like, I didn't think it mattered. And yeah, and then, I just kept on doing that. Basically, I think like ever since then, I basically like work 30 hours a week. More if needed, of course. It wasn't a hard and fast rule, but yeah. And now, ever since this streaming bit, like, it's definitely been a minimum of. I'm always muted, dog. I'm always muted. Thank you. Hey, you're here. You should type exclamation point emoji in the chat. This is something exciting I did this weekend. Took longer than it should, but it's dope. Okay. Oh, there we go. Hey, emojis fall to the ground. Emojis fall to the ground. Emoji fall to the ground. And they stack too, which is tight. Oh, geez. Going to YouTube too. That's funny. They all stack up too. Oh, yeah. So you can get like a big train of people doing it, and it will be fun. Yeah, I kind of want to add a sound to it, but I think that might get annoying. Okay. Man, what do I want to play? I want to play something fun. I think I was saying that when I was muted. I want to play something like a lot of fun. A lot of fun. And I was looking at Skyrim. There's also Elden Ring. And there's Diablo. And there's other things. there's so much. And then there's also Splitgate 2. There's also the game I've been playing for a week. But I think I'm good on Splitgate 2. I think I'm good. There's also Tony Hawk. And all of the fucking Borderlands I bought. And there's Ancestors. Oh, why do I own so many games? So Hitman. A lot of achievements for Hitman. Hitman. I don't think I've ever played a Hitman before. What am I getting into? Play some Hitman? Hmm. Hmm. Okay. I just have like video game overload. I think that's what's happening. I need to take Mana Lords off here. We're not gonna play Mana Lords ever again. That's done. Done. Think. I mean, until they add achievements, really hard driving game is done. We're not doing that anymore. Yeah. Try out Hitman. See what's up with Hitman. See what's up with Hitman. Let's see what's up with Hitman. How long is this gonna take to download? It's gonna take a little bit. That's fine. It's okay. Fine. Fine. Okay. Cooking. That CPU is cooking, dude. I wonder too how much of my computer is not using that. Cooking it. Sense. This does make sense. We just gotta wait for that to download. Just gotta wait for that to download. I'm a little shocked that people are still playing Mario Kart the amount they're playing it. You know? Mm. 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 We're still getting down with Hitman. Tight. What up? Oh. We're still messing with the first Final Fantasy. Yep. 2 streams. Wow, what is this? That's okay. Hitman it is. Just reading. Yeah, we're as well we wait. Organize my videos. Why today? Hitman is taking up some juice. Holy shit. It's kind of nuts. The Tesla. I mean, yeah, not a bad stock to buy, honestly. The Robo Taxi's out today. Running loose in Austin with rides as cheap as $4.20. I think all rides are $4.20 right now. That's kind of wild. Why is that popping up now? The question of the day just popped up. What is going on? Huh? Yeah. What do we got? It's almost done downloading. Let's look at Hitman World of Assassination Achievements. See what's up with this. Can I go on True Steam Achievements? It's perfect. Perfect. 50 to 60 hours to get all the achievements in the base game. Okay. Uh, I hate the signing in with Steam. Like, it doesn't ever work. I don't know what I have to do to get that to work. I guess one of the tricks is to refresh your screen on the login. But yeah, it's kind of goofy. A little goofy. Oh yeah. Okay, let's get into Hitman. Hitman. Put like a guide on a. How many? How many missable achievements are? Yeah, certain achievements. Yeah. Alright, something about ducks. Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. Let's get into Hitman. Hitman. Alright, what the fuck does VSync mean? What does VSync mean? What does this mean? Uh, okay, so I think I'm gonna just turn that off. There's input lag. Ooh, there's input lag. Alright, let's get into VSync, dude. Not VSync. Let's get into Hitman. Cool. Oh, and it's completely messing up my other monitor right now. I love it. I love it. Okay, if I click out, is it gonna mess that up? Can't even click out. That's sick. Alright, really cool. One of these games, dudes. There we go. Okay, please don't mess up, though. Please, just... God damn, dude. Okay. Does that make it any better? Why the... I'm getting annoyed already. Alright. Oh, really? I can't even go... There we go. Okay, I think we're good now. Nice, okay.
Welcome to the Agent Program Initiate. I'll be waiting for you inside. Follow the lights, please. Majestic, isn't it? I'm Diana. I'll take you to your quarters.
Someone likes to keep secrets.
Secrets are our stock and trade. Besides, from what I hear, you have a few of your own. I'm not like you, in case you're wondering. I'm in the Handler program. Agents and handlers work in unity. You know the expression, know your enemy? Well, that part is my job.
Knowing your enemy is only half the victory.
I know. You also need to know yourself. I'm working on it. I read your case file. Impressive work. Partly textbook, but I suppose fieldwork never is. Tell me, what did it feel like, taking lives?
Random. Disordered.
Is that why you came here? Why you let us test you?
Maybe I'm not the only one being tested.
Well, we are here. Basic training starts at 0600 hours. I should leave you to prepare.
Are you sure about this?
I am.
There are no second chances, Miss Burnwood. Not here.
I choose him.
May I inquire why? A blank slate? Antisocial? Apathetic and unresponsive? No doubt the boy shows promise, but...
Perhaps I see possibility where others see limitation. Isn't that what a handler does, sir?
We'll see. Anyone can kill Miss Burnwood. He still remembers nothing?
If he does, he's not sharing.
We will check up on his story. The hospital in Romania. In the meantime, keep him under close watch.
I forgot to change my game.
Welcome.
Okay.
To advanced mission training. This operation originally took place in Sydney. The target was Calvin Ritter, infamous cat burglar, also known as the Sparrow. You will need to infiltrate the yacht, isolate and eliminate your target, and exfiltrate, all without arousing suspicion. And remember, as an ICA agent, you are the most dangerous person in any room. But blunt force will get you nowhere in this business. And a true assassin never calls attention to himself. Good luck, Initiate.
Easy peasy.
As previous tests have established, you exhibit an unusual level of enhanced sensory perception. Use your instinct now to sense the position and movement of people around you and identify your target. As suspected, security won't allow you on board in your current outfit. We should avoid confrontation and look for another way in.
Oh, it's telling me where to go. Okay. I got it. I got it.
That mechanic is in your way. Sneak up and subdue him quietly. Put on his clothes. That's a first. Might just work, though. People do tend to see uniforms, not faces. Be cautious, though. Some people are more observant than others. Not bad, Initiate. Before you move on, I suggest you hide your tracks. You have a much greater chance of success if your actions go undetected. The toilet should do the trick. Be advised, Initiate. ICA clients rely on our discretion and do not expect collateral damage. Right. They won't find him anytime soon. This particular uniform should get you access through the staff entrance. Just act normal. Hold on.
People marked with the threat icon can find you suspicious. Make sure they don't spot you.
That mechanic with his back turned? He's what we call an enforcer. He knows his crew and he'll see right through your disguise. So stay out of his line of sight. Right. Now for the tricky part. Start by locating your target. Intel suggests he's around the bar area.
Fabrics, the art.
You're in. Well done, Initiate.
You don't waste any time, do you? I suppose on a boat like this, there's always something to fix.
Throwing blunt items at people will knock them out and not eliminate them. If they're found, they'll be woken up. Okay. Oh. That's super normal.
When Mr. Norfolk arrives, fix him a drink and have Bert take him to see. For sure, mister. I'll keep an eye. Looking good, man. Sorry,
To be expected, but his private deck is off limits for mechanics. If assimilation is the name of your game, you'll need a better disguise. Well, that's gonna leave a mark. Good thing we have insurance. Okay. Unlike mechanics, the cabin crew is allowed upstairs access. I see what you're getting at. Very unorthodox. I like it.
Good day to you, sir.
The target's private deck. Now we're getting somewhere. Ah, but according to Intel, Ritter is another enforcer who picks his own cabin crew. So tread carefully.
The world has ever seen, but things are changing.
How you doing?
What am I supposed to be doing though?
Hello, sir.
The target will spot you if you get too close. To eavesdrop on his conversation, try and find a way to blend in.
Back already? Buddy, making us look bad. Chew your food, why don't you?
Blending in, I see. Well done, Initiate.
Mr. Norfolk, so good of you to fly down. Can I offer you a drink?
Oh, no thank you. No. Not before 6. My wife is very insistent about that.
My sympathies. So, excellent timing. I just had the computer set up in my office. Shall we? Yes, please. Lead the way.
Nice impression. If we win, you can fix me a drink. Anyway, sounds like Ritter is about to have a private meeting with the gentleman in white. This could be useful.
What's at the bottom of the boat?
Clearly, Ritter doesn't want to be disturbed. Try sneaking round the back.
Yeah, I like that uniform. So you can't come from here. Sorry.
Wow. So you got the blueprints. Most impressive.
People get what they pay for, Mr. Norfolk, and you paid for the best. Here, I'll pull the files for you. Not my usual scene technology. Most of my clients are art collectors. So what is it anyway? Some type of reactor?
Well, not just a reactor, Mr. Ritter.
Welcome back.
It's more of a
Almost
revolution.
there.
50 years ahead of its time, maybe even more, maybe 75 or 100. I don't mean to boast, but whoever makes it to market first with this reactor becomes the king of...
Well, I'm rooting for you.
Now is your chance. Use your silent pistol or the client will notice.
Wait, was it Glasgow? No. No, but something work-related.
Look to mine.
Your target is down. Now head calmly towards
How can I conceal it though?
an exit. The red car marks your exfiltration point. Simply push the button and you're in the clear.
I don't know how to stop kneeling.
Hello, sailor.
Okay.
Advanced mission training complete. And may I say, elegantly done, Initiate. I guess my hunch was right about you. I look forward to the final test.
How did you know?
I told you he had talent.
His stats are off the charts. Such skills and reflexes. They can only be the result of previous training. Power like that, with no moral restraint, he could be dangerous.
I thought that was rather the point, sir.
All agents have weak spots, Miss Burnwood. Pressure points to keep them in check. But this one... Perhaps it would be better to just...
Give me a chance, sir. Give him a chance. I will take full responsibility.
Very well. It's your show.
It's your show, Miss Burnwood. It's your
Welcome
show.
back, Initiate. As an ICA agent, every challenge you face can be overcome in multiple ways. Complete this exercise again, this time attacking it from a different angle. Vary your strategy. Improvise. We will be watching.
Deal. 1 minute. not as quick to throw these new headphones on at all. Alright. What am I doing? Playing the game? Am I all good? Yeah. Okay. Uh-huh. What is this? Oh, okay. Oh shit, look at all this. Throwing coins is an effective method of distraction. People who hear the impact will go investigate. I wonder though.
Mr. Ritter just did. Hey, you. Hey, stop. Please. Really, stop.
Hey, you're coming with me, capiche?
Oh, can I change into his outfit?
Bullshit! Please, I need help!
Dude, would you shut the fuck up?
Command, this is Red Leader. We got a psycho on premises. We might have...
Alright, I think I fucked up this mission.
Fuck out of here now! Oh, okay.
You gotta get out of here. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I hear you. Okay, I understand. Command, area is clear. Please advise. Over.
Oh, so this is the life raft. Just need a crowbar for that. Which I've walked past like 10 of them. There we go. Did I not do it?
Clear. Very interesting.
Come on, give me a break. Whoa! Ow!
Get a new one, I say. That,
Fuck.
Hey, is that a drunk? Hey, don't.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
No!
Okay.
Are you out of your mind? Seriously, why would you?
How do I just restart the mission? That was not a good
Welcome
attempt.
back, Initiate. As an ICA agent, every challenge you face can be overcome in multiple ways. Complete this exercise again. This time.
Oh, well, there's all the goodies in this room. Oh, these must have just gotten opened up. Who's this? Oh, vault. We will drag him into the little boy's room and throw him in the closet.
Later, man.
What's up, bro?
such an eye for detail. The colors, the fabrics, the art, all curated with so much love.
Whoa, hold it. No mechanics allowed here. Sorry. Step back, please.
I lost the plot. Alright, where's the rat poison?
Hey, back off! My husband is gonna kick your ass.
Here you are, Mr. Norfolk. Enjoy the party. When you're ready, just grab a hold of the bird over there. He'll take you upstairs. Oh, thank you very much.
Mister, who are you? Hello? I'm warning you, mister.
I don't even know what to do. I don't give a fuck. Like, whatever, you know? Yeah, I don't care. I don't know. What else do I have? That was stupid. I don't know why I'm so pissed off at that. I fucking hated that. Like, I really hated that. I'm like really fucking annoyed right now. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know, it's for someone else, or maybe it's just like the wrong hitman to get into. Like, just being thrown into whatever the fuck that was. Or is that just the game? How many different ways can you do this one thing? I don't know. I just really fucking hated that though. A lot. It was really annoying. Maybe I'm just testy today. I might just be testy today. Thinking I'm testy. Have you played a Hitman before? I don't know. Also kind of just feels like a game that someone might like just tell me what to do, which would piss me off. Well, you should do it this way. Okay. I've seen speedruns of one of them. It was kind of fun to watch, I guess. I didn't know what was going on though. You know? I didn't know what was going on. Man. I'm in a mood today, dude. I'm in a weird mood right now. I don't think it was that game. Although I was in a significantly better mood before I started playing that. Maybe it was that game. I don't know. Here's what we'll do. I'm gonna switch to Tony Hawk. My mood improves, then it was probably Hitman. We need some music too. Because I'm not allowed to play it. I'm not allowed to play it. Oh, did you watch the new Mr. Beast video? The new weight loss Mr. Beast video? Oh, it's good. It's good. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. The very interesting high and low there too in the video. Let's see. Let's try again. I like this issue. I just need to get this one fucking thing. I don't know how I get up that. It's so weird. In the video I watched on Friday, the dude gets up it so easily. Genuinely do not understand it. I need to get up to that light. I was kind of hoping I could do it. Let's try this again. Yeah, why? I don't get it. I wonder if you can just grind that? No. Oh, you totally can. Okay, that might be what we have to do here. Try that instead, because the other method is not working. Okay. What the fuck am I missing, dude? Oh, it has to do with my special. Okay. I got it now. Okay. Okay. On hitting the ball, that's so funny. Alright. Well, now that we know that, let's see, if we can't get it here, we're gonna try the transfer method again. Come on, man. But with our actual special. There we are, dude. We did it. Okay. Now, let's see if this messes us up. No, it doesn't. We got it. Okay. Sweet. Alright, let's go to downtown. Forget which downtown is. What's downtown? This one. Oh boy. Okay. We got it. Alright. I don't know how... I don't know how we're gonna get that. Probably to do with this. Wade, did you see that the robo-taxis are live in Austin today? The Tesla robo-taxis? It's pretty dope. If you're into that sort of thing. Yeah, dude. Rides are only $4.20. No matter where you're going right now. Yeah. $4.20, no matter where you're going. Oh yeah, it was Hitman, dude. It was Hitman. Where's that A? Where do we think the A is? I saw something glowing. Sick. Oh, there's the eye. Cool. Try this again. There's the A. Let's try this again. There. Try this again. There we go. There's the A. Let's go get this T. There we go. Skate is gotten. Five popcorn buckets. Break 5 no skating signs. Get the secret tape. Complete the rooftop gaps. I knew that was. I knew that was coming. I knew it. Alright, well, I know where 2 of the buckets are. Here's another bucket. Chill, chill, chill. Ow. Is that another bucket? Is that another one? The inverse sucks here. Alright. Come on, baby. We're better than this. We're better than this. Nice. 1. God damn, dude. Guy came out of nowhere. Well, 2 out of 5. Alright, what is up that? There we there. Excuse me. Oh, what? Stat point. Stat point. What else do we? Whoa. It's quite possible just today's not my day, I'm thinking. It's a weird feeling that I'm having right now. Like, mixture of like anger and boredom. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. What's the what does that mean? What the fuck? What the fuck is anger and boredom at the same time? Shit makes no fucking sense. Makes no sense, dude. I don't even know what to do with my days anymore. I need something to get obsessed over. I need like a game to get obsessed over. Almost ironic that like my Stream title is my brain good? This is genuinely like one of those days where I'm like, nah, I don't think it is. Doesn't feel good today. I'm pretty fucking annoyed. Just in general. What's going on in the world? What are the trending topics right now? Guess, I don't know, is the World War III meme kind of like dead? Is that dead yet? Like, I feel like I've seen World War III get thrown around like 5 times over the last couple of years. I don't know. Oh, alright. I was just asking about World War III. Seeing it get thrown around so much over the last few years, and yet, I don't know. Is it actually happening? I don't know. Doesn't seem like it. I also just saw this meme, made me giggle. Can I buy you a drink? Sure, she's not interested. She's not interested. She's not interested. It does seem like Trump did something. It does seem like that was a good move. For sure. Of course, Iran is like, he didn't hit anything. That was our decoy. We knew this was coming since March. We knew this was coming since March, so we moved everything. Which I don't know. I don't know. Someone had posted. There was some fucking thing yesterday. Someone asked Grok. Which sometimes this works out, right? Sometimes it's it makes sense. Someone asked Grok if like Iran stood a chance if like they were gonna go to war directly with us, and Grok was like, not really. Like both would be, like it would fuck both the countries up a little bit, but or it said something like Iran would fuck up the US a little bit, but we'd obliterate them. Which makes sense. Kind of, yeah. Like it would have to, like what's kind of scary is, it would have to be a few bigger countries or a lot of smaller or something in between fighting us. Which that's not fun to think about. We don't need to think about that. We don't need to think about that. But we really got, I'm like looking at my live on X. I know these are people I'm following, so whatever. But we really got the heads of genius here. Mainly speaking about Andrew Tate and Dan Brazilian. Not so much Alex Jones. But yeah. What's Alex Jones? Oh God.
The Ayatollah's gone into hiding. He's believed to be holed up inside an underground bunker northeast of the capital. Iranian proxies, which have been severely degraded, are threatening to commit acts of terror against American troops and American ships in the region.
And sources are telling ABC News that President Trump has approved the attack plans for Iran that were presented to him.
And American businesses are now bracing for cyber attacks. The whole world's watching.
In light of that news, I have a message directly from the president, and I quote, "Based on the fact that there's a substantial chance of negotiations."
Saw a great great meme earlier.
Songs of all time.
Yeah.
Do you have that?
Well, oh, I have, yeah. I have a great playlist. I mean,
playlist?
I have a playlist that's...
What do you got here?
So this is stuff that wouldn't have happened years ago. This is all good stuff.
Yeah? What's your favorite? Frank Sinatra, right?
Well, I have a lot of Frank Sinatra. Yeah. We'll play this when we're finished breaking this record, if that ever happens.
Time to say goodbye. I love it.
Nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. Nigga, how Hitler?
Top 5.
Yeah. This is kind of sick. Hold on 1 second. Let me fix my Chrome. Let me fix my Chrome here. All right. That should be better. There we go. Mike Judge's Beavis and Butthead are coming to Call of Duty Season 4 Reloaded. That's pretty sick. I don't hear any sound, so there's nothing. But that's pretty tight. I love the 2D art when it breaks into the 3D worlds. Like when I hopped onto Fortnite and I was able to buy Hank Hill. I love that art style in these worlds. And Beavis and Butthead's gonna look sick in Call of Duty, I think. Thinking.
Whoa.
Get the fuck up and get the fuck out.
Okay.
I'm not playing with you.
You better not
You
hit me with
literally
that.
fuck me every time, bro. I'm not sending you no fucking money until we're on the way to go get the gas. You are not fucking me. You literally kept $130 out of $210. Get the fuck up. You want something to fucking report?
Whoa.
Get the
You know what I want to go on? Go to Reddit. I saw a great Am I the Asshole yesterday. I won't read that one because what it is. But let's explore the darkness of the website. Here, actually, you know, okay, like, I'm in a fucking mood. I'm in a fucking mood right now, alright? I am in a fucking mood. So here's what we're gonna do. I also have to go pee again. I'm gonna go pee. Okay? And then I'm gonna go outside for like 5-10 minutes. And then we're gonna get into Am I the Asshole? And this title right here makes me excited. Am I the asshole for moving out because my sister couldn't handle me being loved to? Okay, that sounds crazy. I'll be right back. So, yeah, vacation is not going to make this list because I never get back from a vacation and go, wow, you know what? I wasn't looking forward to that, but it was a lot of fun. Really glad I traveled for that. I will write this, and this is gonna fuck up some extroverts. Here's the deal. It's nothing against my friends, but I feel like when I'm at home or in a hotel and I have plans to go see them, I am just thinking, well, everything we could do could get accomplished on Discord and I would be satisfied. That being said, I'm friends with a lot of people who loathed COVID-19. We'll just say that. They did not enjoy 2020 and 2021. I was in my glory. That was the best 18-ish months of my life. Anyway, yeah, so I don't really look forward to leaving my bubble to go hang out with people. But when I'm there with my friends and leaving, I'm thinking that was a lot of fun. I'm really glad I left to go hang out with them. And those are probably the only vacations I do enjoy. Whatever, dude. I just like, it's fucking weird. Not into it. You guys seem like Disney adults to me. This is a line outside of a Best Buy. Yeah, and there was a child jumping up and down. Saw this picture. I don't know, dude. Am I just like crazy for, I know, like, I don't know. I guess like a lot of adults are into this, I guess. I don't know, dude. Like, I don't know. Am I fucking crazy? Just a console, right? Am I reading too into it? They have big boy games on there. I think I just associate so much with Mario. And I guess adults do love Mario. And I just hate it. So I don't know. I'm glad you say you don't get it. Makes me feel a little bit better. It's just fucking weird. Yeah. Okay, adults obsessed with Nintendo give off weird vibes to me. I mean, yeah, that is exactly what I'm thinking. It is adjacent to Disney adults. I'm just confused why. I don't know, and maybe I'm just I don't think I'm fucked up for wanting to play games geared towards adults and not games geared towards children. I don't think that's the most fucked up thing. It might be a little messed up that I think that it's weird adults want to play kids games. Like, that might be mean, or not mean, but just like, I don't know. All the people in the Best Buy line seemed odd to me. Yeah, wearing Nintendo hats and stuff. Yeah, I just like, I'm trying to wrap my head around it, but it just seems fucking weird. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it.
Summoning Mr. Slade.
Oh, this is where we wanted to go.
Hey, kid, can you help me? There was a mix-up at the post office, and they accidentally gave me a package for Miss Cartman. Any chance you can go to the post office and pick up mine?
Wonder what we just grabbed. Think we found the right house.
Thanks, kid. My night is looking a whole lot better now. Here, if you ever need my help, use this. I can't help with any tough fights, though. I don't want to get a fissure.
Oh, shit.
Huh?
What?
Ooh, this could be kind of fun.
What the?
Oh. Ooh, Jesus Christ.
That serves him right.
Picked it. Okay, McGriddle versus Coke. Hands off the mouse for this one. I think this is about to get real spicy. Someone is going to have an aneurysm. Okay, we got one for Coke. One for McGriddle. The McGriddle's hard. He's not even questioning it. We got another McGriddle. Coca-Cola. Damn, dude, you guys like just are putting me in the middle here, huh? Having to choose between mom and dad right now, right? Oh, Jesus, I feel like I'm in a courtroom. We got dad on one side, the McGriddle. We got Coca-Cola, the mom, on the other side. And you guys are making me sit here choose. Who do you want to live with? Who do you want to live with? Who do you have better memories with? Who are you going to have better memories with? I feel like a 12-year-old choosing between my parents. Okay, I could have a McGriddle all day long. I cannot choose Coca-Cola in the morning. You could have a Coke in the morning? Damn, dude. Oh my god. I'm so glad I took off, like, banning all caps. It's not. Couldn't do it. I had to do it. I don't see this Switch being sold out. Just a guess. Yeah, the new Xbox was a full different big system. This is not a huge upgrade to me. All the other systems seem to like be in line with like, let's make this way better. And Nintendo's out here like, all right, well, I don't know, all of their shit sucks. Like they probably progress the slowest and they don't have to. That's the other thing. Nintendo doesn't have to progress that much because their games by Nintendo and their main publishers are so fucking low graphic and like not huge compared to any other systems that whatever. Like I'm shocked Cyberpunk can run on this thing. So, yeah, that's a good point. Nintendo's the wackest company because their fans allow it. I totally agree. It's good that Xbox and PlayStation have a massive rivalry because they're both forced to actually make upgrades. It's true. It's true. I bet if another company came along and said, we're going to make mid-tier games for children and weird adults, Nintendo would probably have to step up their game and make better shit. But because they don't, because no other company wants to waste their time doing that, I'm saying that, but like, I don't know actually. I'm saying that, but like, is Nintendo a massive company? I know it's big. Nintendo market cap. Okay. This is, 15.39 trillion Japanese yen. What is that to USD? 107 billion. That's not the most massive company. All right, we're back. That good spacing? Better? That looks better. All right. Sick. Am I the asshole? Let's see what we got. Am I the asshole for moving out because my sister couldn't handle me being... No, that's stupid. I'm a massive savings nerd. Oh, it's promoted. Telling my BIL that someone is going to punch his girlfriend one day. What is BIL? Brother-in-law, right? Is that what that stands for? Probably what that stands for. Whoa, what is this? Oh god, these are like children, but let's... Okay, it's deleted. That sucks. Alright, whatever. Dude, who asks someone about their body count? How old are you? How old are you? Doesn't say. That's a bummer. That's a bummer, but let's get into this. Am I the asshole for refusing to date guys who ask about my body count? The whole "how many people have you been with" question feels so childish to me. Like, what exactly do they expect to gain from knowing that? It's just bizarre to be on a first date and suddenly get hit with, "So, how many guys have you slept with?" It feels invasive, unnecessary right off the bat. What's even weirder is that when I flip the question and ask the same thing, most guys get really defensive or upset. And if I say I'm not comfortable sharing, they often keep pressing anyway, which makes me lose all interest. I just figure it's better to save both of us the effort and move on quickly if that's the first concern. Am I being unreasonable? Fuck no, dude. Nope, you're not. Here's the deal, folks. I don't know. Like, I think... No, I don't think so, dude. I don't think that's unreasonable at all. I think any dude asking that is in competition mode. And if the number's high, I don't know. It's just like a fucking weird question. Like, why do you care? Right? Why do you care? How does it help you to know? I don't know. Trying to wrap my head around like why you would need to know. I think like if you're asking like my mind is going to disease. Like are you just asking like are you clean? Or is it what are you nervous about? Why are you asking that? The funny part about this is what's even weirder is when I flip the question and ask them the same thing, most guys get really defensive or upset. I think the reason why is because they haven't slept with that many women. And they're probably embarrassed. That's my idea about the defensive or upset. Because I think if a dude has slept with a lot of women, it wouldn't be a defensive or upset. And I also don't think they would ask that. Because it's like a trap. If you don't want them to know you've slept with a lot of women, you wouldn't ask them how many dudes have you slept with. Right? So no, I don't think you're... That's just weird. I wouldn't date people who ask that. That's a fucking goofy ass question. It's a goofy ass question. Oh, this is interesting. Because oh, this is a long... Whatever. Am I the asshole for tipping 83 cents? I went out to dinner with my wife last night. When the bill came, I gave the waitress my card. She came back shortly after looking upset. She slapped the card down on the table and said, "Declined." I thought her tone and brevity was rude. I took out a different card from my wallet and handed it to her. While I was putting the first card in my wallet, she didn't move. I looked at her and said, "You okay?" She said, "If I go back and try to run this, are you going to be sitting here when I get back?" I asked her if she thought her tone was appropriate for speaking to a customer. She said, you're only a customer if you pay." Ooh, that's fucked up. I asked her to speak with her manager. She left with the card. My wife said maybe the waitress has encountered scammers before and was anxious about it. I said being rude and cautious are two different things. The waitress returned with my card and slid in the slip to fill out the tab, the receipt, whatever. She said, "This one worked, I'm sorry." I thanked her and took the booklet. Our bill was $91.17. I wrote 83 cents as a tip, and 92 is the total. I handed it back to her and started to get up to leave. She said, "You're really not going to tip me?" I said, "No, you were rude to me." She said, "I have to tip out the bartender and the busboy. I just paid money to serve you." I said, "Well, in the future, you shouldn't be so rude." My wife thinks I was an asshole to the waitress and should give her $10 at least because it was an honest misunderstanding. I would have given her $28.83 if she wasn't rude to me, but I don't want to pay to be insulted. Was I the asshole? For the record, I called my bank and the card was flagged for fraud because of a pending $1 charge. Okay, whatever. Shit, dog. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably the last one that should be asked this question, to be honest. I don't know why I clicked it, because here's the thing. I over tip. Everyone knows that who goes out with me. I tip a lot. I tip really heavy. And when someone's being rude, the tip they're getting is probably what the average person tips on a really great service. It's just what I do. So I would never fucking give someone 83 cents. I would put 0. That's fucked up. I think 0 is not as bad as 83 cents. 83 cents is like, yeah, that's fucked up. I wouldn't do that at all. That's hella rude. The waitress could have definitely handled it significantly better. To just assume you're gonna leave is crazy. If you were gonna leave, you would have left after the first card was given. Like, you would have gave the card and ran. So yeah, I don't know. 83 cents is a tip. I guess if that's your intention, to be worse than 0. It's kind of also wild that the waitress also called him out for that. You're really not going to tip me? I don't know. Is this fabricated? I don't think I've ever had a waitress stick around while I did the tip on a paper receipt. I've never had that. Ever. I've never even had a waitress really pick up the receipt after I've done the tip and I continue to sit there. Where were you? What is this? Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I think you're the asshole. Kinda. Sounds like you both could have handled that a little bit better. Am I the asshole for choosing my elderly mom over my husband's comfort? Ooh, this sounds... Oh, God, dude. Why do you write like this? Okay. I'm just gonna say it. I'm tired of pretending like everything's fine. Because it's not. I, a 28-year-old female, married my husband, 33 male, 3 years ago. We live in a decent apartment in Phoenix. Nothing fancy, just 2 bedrooms, 1 bath. Not rich, not poor. We get by. But recently, everything's turned to shit. My mom, she's 73, had a stroke a few months ago. Not a bad one, but bad enough that she can't live alone anymore. Her rent went up. She lost her home aid, and she's got no one else. Dad died back in 2019, and her siblings, useless. So yeah, it's just me. Always been just me. So I told my husband I think my mom should stay with us until we figure something else out more stable. She's literally has nowhere else to go. His face stone cold. He didn't yell. He didn't argue. He just said, I don't want your mom living here. And I'm like, what? He said, needs his space. I get that. Said having her here would mess with the energy of the house. Energy. Like she's bad vibes or some shit. Dude, you sound like bad vibes. Just by the way this person's typing. This is a woman who once walked 5 miles in the snow just to bring me cough medicine when I was in college. She wipes her tears when I cry. She wipes my tears when I cry. She never asked me for anything ever, and now she needs me, and I'm supposed to say no? Because my husband wants his damn silence and scented candles. I tried to explain I even cried, but he dug his heels in. I didn't marry your mom, he said. You married me. He's been cold ever since. We've been fighting nonstop. He's even sleeping on the couch now, like I'm the one who betrayed him. And maybe I'm a bad wife. Maybe choosing my mom is selfish, but what kind of daughter would I be if I let her sleep in a shelter while I've got a warm bed and a whole ass guest room? How could I live with myself? Can't stop shaking. I feel like I'm being punished for loving my own mother. So yeah, I told him she's moving in next week, full stop. She's old, she needs help. I'm not abandoning her. He said if I go through with this, we're done. And maybe we are. Maybe that's what it's gonna take. But I'm still stuck on one thing. Alright. Am I the asshole if I leave my husband for my mom? That one's a tough one. That one is a tough one. Some of the reasoning here is stupid. Walking through 5 miles of snow to bring me cough medicine when I was in college. She wipes my tears when I cry. She never asked me for anything ever. Like, whatever, dog. So I'm like, mom shit. I don't know why she walked 5 miles in the snow just to bring you cough medicine. Kind of sounds like whatever. As someone who needs silence, not so much scented candles, but silence for sure, I would be bummed if this were happening to me. I'd be really bummed. But I probably wouldn't say no. I would just be like, yeah, it's fine, but we need to figure out another solution soon. And maybe that's moving into like a 3-bedroom kind of home situation. Right? More space. But definitely, I don't know. I would definitely think divorce is probably the move here. This is, I don't know, but you could kind of just tell from the way she writes. Not so much like that she doesn't use one fucking capital letter. But just, I don't know. I'm just getting the vibe that, like, she's toxic. You're getting the vibe that she's toxic just based on her fucking typing. Is it reasonable to ask my spouse to stop what they're doing and greet me when I come home? Ooh, that's a good one. I, a female 33, came home from work with groceries to cook for supper. My husband, male 41, works from home. I come home. I say I'm home. He replies back from the study. I start cooking and finally go to him and say, why can't you come and greet me? The kitchen is 2 meters away from the study. And he said he was reading something on his laptop. Is it unreasonable for my husband to take 2 minutes away from his desk after work? He had actually probably got back from the gym to walk into the kitchen to greet me. Most people say it's unreasonable. Fascinating. I think it's reasonable because I'm the one who's cooking for us. He spent the past 2 hours working out in the gym, and I went to go buy groceries. We both work and contribute equally to the household. I think it's reasonable to ask, but like if he's not into it, like who'd you marry, you know? Who'd you marry? It's a tough one. I do normally, I would get up and go greet. Yeah. I maybe wouldn't do it like immediately, but I would tell them, hey, I'll be there in a minute. Great. I'll put groceries away, smacking ass, and then go back to what I was reading. I guess in this situation, the dude's 41. I don't think he's gonna change. Huh. What's a sister-in-law? Oh, this is a good one. Alright. Not reading that. It's the same fucking thing. Like, what's up with the body count thing? Am I the asshole for asking what's your body count as soon as things feel serious? I ask early because I don't want to emotionally invest in someone whose lifestyle or past doesn't align with my values. For me, anything over 5 is a hard no. And I'd rather know now than be blindsided later. Blindsided, that's so crazy. Also, like, people can't change. That's so funny, dude. What if someone felt the same way and they kept on getting duped by people? What if someone like felt the same? Like, how old are you? How old are you, dude? What's with all the fucking acronyms? Well, what's your body count? 0. 0. Their body count is 0. Your body count is 0. What does YTA mean? You're the asshole. Okay, got it. Zero. Oh my god. Am I the asshole for texting his girlfriend from his phone while he was in the shower? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh yeah, this is probably crazy because I don't care at this point. I, 18 female, had a gut feeling for weeks that my boyfriend, 28 male, gross, was cheating. Like, he started taking his phone everywhere, even to the bathroom just to pee, started locking it, screen face down, acting, oh, you don't trust me. When I asked him about it, bro, please, you're not Leonardo DiCaprio, relax. So last weekend, we were watching some dumbass show on Netflix, and he went to the shower, left his phone on the couch. I stared at it for a full minute like, okay, God, this is my moment. I opened it. He still uses his dog's name as the passcode, and boom, top of screen. Can't wait to see you again. From a contact named Alicia. This man doesn't do yoga. He thinks stretching is gay. I opened up the chat and my chest literally started pounding like I was having a seizure. She's been over, like in our apartment. She said, I wish I was waking up next to you again. And you're replying, "Sued, babe." I literally dry heaved into my hoodie. I don't even own a hoodie, but it was his and I felt possessed. So I did what any fragile, unhinged bitch would do. I texted her, "Hi, babe. This is actually his girlfriend. We live together. Just wanted to say hi." And then I blocked her from his phone. Didn't even delete the convo. Left it wide open on his screen like Exhibit A. He came out of the shower and went dead silent when he saw it. Didn't say a word. Just looked at me like I hijacked a plane. Then started saying I invaded his privacy, laughing my ass off. Like, sorry I intercepted your little dick rendezvous. You can spell rendezvous, but she can't fucking spell frat. Whatever. Anyway, he's now crashing at his friend's place and keeps texting me, "We need to talk," but I don't know. Am I actually the asshole for snooping or not? Because I do feel kind of nuts, but also yoga. Yeah. You're freaking out about the yoga part. Okay. The first comment, I don't want to read it just yet, but it's exactly what I was thinking. Like, dog, you're dating a fucking 28-year-old. You just became legal. So, as far as red flags go, you missed one. That's fucking weird, dude. With all that weird shit, though, yeah, all this, taking the bath, the phone everywhere, locking it, screen facing down. Pretty good reason to be suspect. I don't know, I think it's one of those things like, if you ask to see your partner's phone, they should just hand it over. What's so secretive in there, you know? So I don't think you're really the asshole. I think it's you're an idiot. But we're dating, like, whatever. A 28-year-old dating and living with an 18-year-old was a red flag in itself. Bro, please, you're not Leonardo DiCaprio. He is, in fact, very much like Leonardo DiCaprio. That's a good one. Good one. You need a better adults in... Yep. Yep. You're 18-year-old. Dump him and move on. No one his age would put up with sleeping with around. Get out before you get pregnant. You're 18. When do you guys meet and start dating? He's a predator. Yeah, I agree. That age gap is fucking crazy. Okay. You got me. Am I the asshole for wanting to back out of the military after joining because of a viral TikTok edit? What? What? Okay, before you judge me, I beg you to hear me out. So a while back, there was this insanely emotional TikTok edit going around. You've probably seen it. It had a slow-mo clips of soldiers doing drills, dramatic sunsets, helicopters flying off into the horizon, all that kind of stuff. And in the background, the song was like, So if you're lonely, you know I'm here waiting for you. Yeah, that one. Anyway, I was deep in my feelings one night, doom scrolling TikTok like a sad little burrito in bed, and this video hit me right in the soul. I was like, damn, this is purpose, this is honor, this is the aesthetic career arc I need right now. Also, not gonna lie, I was in a pretty bad situation with a family, and the military felt like a golden ticket wrapped in a sparkly bow. I imagined myself doing badass slow-mo runs, helping people, being a hero. Completely changed my life. And then after like 2 years, I just transitioned to a cute little desk job and live happily ever after. Cut to now, there are rumors of World War III floating around like it's a damn Marvel movie teaser, and I'm sitting here like, wait, I didn't sign up for the apocalypse. I was here for the vibes, not the potential global conflict. So I panicked naturally. I called the recruitment office like, hey, funny story, remember I told you the application? Yeah, about that, can we cancel? They hit me with a very professional, very soul-crushing no. Just no. Apparently, hold on, I don't want to read the comments. Apparently, I'm now just awaiting the call, like I'm being summoned to the Hunger Games or something. I've been sleeping with one eye open and my phone on Do Not Disturb because maybe if they can't reach me, they'll forget. Kidding, kinda. So now I'm wondering, would I be the asshole if I told them I didn't want to join anymore? I get that people take military service super seriously, as they should. And I know this isn't unsubscribing from a newsletter, but also, I'm just a dumb civilian who got emotionally bamboozled by a TikTok edit with Coldplay level background music, and now I might just have to go to war. I don't want to be disrespectful. I have nothing but respect for the people I serve. I also feel like I got catfished by a concept of the military. So Reddit, am I the asshole for trying to ghost the military for signing up because TikTok made it look cool and now I'm terrified? You're a fucking pussy, dog. And a retard. You are a retarded pussy. Truly. Dude, that's fucking nuts, man. That is fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy, dude. People get dogs because of TikToks, and it's like a mistake. You signed up for the fucking military. And then weeks later, this is the crazy part. You knew that we're in conflict with like a ton of countries right now. What did you think was gonna happen? This is insane. You are the asshole. Not the asshole. They've invested nothing in you. You've received no benefit. In pretty much any other situation, everyone would agree that walking away, no harm, no foul, is a completely valid option. What? Also, not for nothing, the recruiter is going to lie to you. They have absolutely no problem lying to people to get them through the door, and it's a big part of their job. You'll need to find the steps yourself to cancel the contract, but unless you've taken the oath, you should be legally allowed to back out. Yo. Okay. This isn't how that works at all. Okay. Just act like you aren't. Okay. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. That's hilarious, though. Yeah, that was a fucking crazy line, dude. That was a crazy line. I was here for the vibes, not the potential global conflict. Oh, why'd you join the military? For the vibes, dude. I'm here for the vibes, bro. You can definitely get out of it, but I hope you don't. That's wild, dude. Oh my god. this person was having a rough time and they saw a TikTok edit. You missed a good amount. They saw a TikTok edit glorifying the military, so they signed up for the vibes. And then we went into serious heat with Iran. World War III is floating around, and now they want to get out. Now they don't want to be a part of it because the vibes are off. The vibes are off, dude. And they can't be a part of that anymore. Yo, what the fuck? Am I the asshole for telling my husband if he divorces me because of my acne and menopause, I will tell our adult children his reasons? Menopause has been hell for me, 51 female. My looks have changed, my weight gain, and severe acne being the most noticeable. The best acne treatment hasn't helped long term. I'm trying hard and failing to lose weight. My husband is very frustrated with the way I look. During a fight, he confessed that he's not physically attracted to me anymore. I told him if he divorces me, I will tell our adult children his reasons. He called cruel. Am I the asshole? Oh, man. No. Shit, dog. That's a good one. That's a good one, dude. I don't think you're the asshole for just being honest with your kids. I don't necessarily think he's the asshole for... I don't know. But was he only married to you for physical attraction? Fuck. That's a good one. That's a good one. I don't know. I definitely don't think she's the asshole. You know? Because, like, okay, let's say it's not physical related. You know, let's say it's money issues or something. Say you spend all the money. And then, like, you know, your husband leaves you because of it. And your kids are like, why'd you spend all, like, you know, or why'd you get a divorce? Oh, I spent all the money. Now put this to this situation. Oh, why did you guys get divorced? Oh, because I have menopause and I can't control my acne or weight. So I don't think you're the asshole. Is he the asshole, though, for wanting to leave because of this? I'm on a fucking fence, man. Because I can get, like, not being physically attracted to someone and, like, wanting to leave. It's cold. I don't know, dude. That's a good one, though. I'm curious as to why you would want to be with someone who would divorce you due to going through menopause, which is something every woman goes through. I don't know. If my husband of decades and father of my children isn't physically attracted to me anymore, I don't seem to have a lot of options in the dating department. That's not true. My ex-husband thought I was disgusting and genuinely felt hard done by just for being stuck with me. He left for greener pastures and I ended up having 14 messages from men I had worked with, mutual friends, and just random people I have Had no idea he even found me attractive. He tried coming back 3 months later saying no one wanted to date him. I very happily showed him the more colorful messages I've received and let him... Yeah, I mean, honestly... Yeah. I could be detailed on why I think men wouldn't be physically attracted to me, but it may not be a good idea. It makes other women feel bad. It may also make me sound whiny. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it, dog. There's some fucked up women who have dudes all over them. Can't say the same about the other way. I think you'll be fine. I think your husband's probably in for a rude awakening. Most men are. I think you're fine, dog. Fuck him. Move on. Oh, this is fun. Am I the asshole? Wow, you wrote a lot. Really? Am I the asshole for not getting over the fact that my girlfriend chews with her mouth open? Yeah, I'm at, what am I on? There we go. Oh, I guess I'm just on best. What should I do? This month? When was this? Oh, this is 59 minutes ago. Okay. Yeah, fuck this one. I wrote too much. Hold on, wait. What? Whoa. Am I the asshole for telling my husband if he forces his daughter to go to school with poor hygiene as punishment, I will divorce him? 41 female, have a daughter, 10 years old, from previous relationship, and my husband, 35, has a daughter, 13, from previous relationship. My stepdaughter has been the near perfect child for a long time. She hasn't ever needed to be punished since I've been with her father until recently. She had a problem with another girl at school. The other girl made fun of my stepdaughter's lesbian mom, and my daughter made fun of the other girl's poor mom. Your mom's a lesbian. Well, your mom's poor. Oh my god. The parents of the other girl grounded her for 3 weeks. My husband wanted his daughter's punishment to match the crime. Since his daughter made fun of the other girl's financial situation, my husband wants his daughter to feel how it is to be extremely poor. The other family isn't extremely poor, by the way. His plan for his daughter is to go to school with poor hygiene for 3 days. No shower, no deodorant, no brushing of teeth, and reused clothes. I told him if he goes through this with his plan, I will divorce him. Am I the asshole? Wow. Damn it, I read the update. Okay, whatever. Update, my daughter is safe. My stepdaughter is safe, my daughter is safe, I am safe. I will divorce my husband. Okay. Yeah, that's a fucking weird punishment, dude. That's a weird punishment. That's not even a punishment just for your daughter, too. Like... I'll just speak from my own experience. As a 13-year-old boy, if I didn't shower, I would have smelled pretty fucking gross after a day. Especially if there was gym. So... that's not just a punishment to me, it's a punishment to everyone around us. And it's also just really just gross. I don't know. I also just don't know how cleanliness, like, I don't know. Is your husband like fucking retarded? Poor. Poor hygiene. Oh, that has the word poor in it. Couldn't you just like make her eat like rice for 3 days and maybe buy an army cot, or make her sleep on the ground? You know, like clear out some space, make her sleep on the ground, have her eat rice, fucking do homework next to a candle. This is a wild one. Makes sense that she's going to divorce her husband. Is she going to divorce her husband? First comment, totally spot on. Poor people do wash. People live in shelters, shower. People live in cars, shower at the gym. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. The first thing, my brother asked me if I had to restart with $1,000. No house, just I have $1,000. What do I first do? I told him the first thing I do is I go get the cheapest gym membership I can for access to a shower. That's like the first thing I would do. There we go. No matter how poor we are, soap is cheap. Opie's husband is disgusting, thinking that poor equals dirty. I think he's just stupid. I think he's just dumb. Yeah, I think he's just stupid. I don't think anything. Yeah. Not gonna get into that. I don't know shit about that. I think he's just stupid. They both have the word poor in them. Not gonna read it. Oh. Okay, whoa. Am I the asshole for telling my neighbor I have no desire or obligation to babysit her children because I'm a stay-at-home mom? I'm new to my area and I've made friends with a few neighbors through a mommy and me group. I've been in the group for a little over a month and I have a 9-week-old. I have a neighbor who's in the group and she asked me last week in an emergency if I could watch her 3 and 5-year-old. She looked desperate, so I agreed. I was like, well, it's just once. I'm a full-time stay-at-home mom. I enjoy all my time with my little one. That day I watched her children. The day I watched her children was hectic as hell. My daughter was fussy, and their children were very rambunctious, to say the least. I was happy when she came and got them 6 hours later. She came to me today saying she needed me to watch her kids in the afternoons. I told her no, I'm not a full-time babysitter and I have no desire to take that much time away from my own child and navigating my life with my child and husband. Her response was, well, it's not like I'm asking a lot, it's just the afternoons. I said I may not be a lot to her, but it's a lot to me. My husband works from home and needs the house quiet to work. And I'm a new mom and not interested in taking on others' responsibilities other than I have right now. She told me I was selfish. I told her she was entitled to think that I should help her just because I'm at home with my little one. Am I the asshole for being so forward? So she went on the group chat trying to disparage me, saying I'm selfish, blah, blah, blah. One of the moms asked her why she felt I had a responsibility as a stay-at-home mom to watch her children. Then another mom confessed and reminded her in the group chat that she tried that with her, and she was told that the stay-at-home moms in the group are not her babysitters, and she needs to make arrangements for childcare independent of the group. She attempted to double down, then the moderator / creator of the group told her it would might be best if she found another mom group to socialize with. She then backtracked and apologized. I was separately contacted by the moderator and told if she contacts me or another mom for this reason again, she'll be expelled from the group. All right, cool. I mean, yeah, you're not the asshole. I don't even know why you. Whatever. New mom, probably tired as fuck. Yeah, you're not the asshole. Some of these I've read over the years, I'm just like, why are you writing in here? But whatever. That one I'm gonna go with new mom shit. New mom brain. Am I the asshole for making dairy-free cake with eggs? My friend invited me over for dinner. Our tradition is to bring food when invited to dinner. I asked if I should bring a dessert. She said that would be great, but it needs to be dairy-free because her daughter stopped eating dairy. I know a great cake recipe with no dairy. I brought it to dinner, and it was a big hit. My friend asked if the recipe, and I told her. When I got to the eggs, her daughter became upset and ran upstairs. My friend asked why I put eggs in the cake. I said eggs were responsible for the spongy texture. She said the cake wasn't dairy-free. I said it was. There's no milk or milk products in the cake. No cheese, no butter, etc. My friend said eggs are dairy. I was confused. Dairy is milk and milk products to my understanding. She said dairy is anything that comes from an animal. I asked if honey is dairy then. She said no because bees are insects. I apologized, but I couldn't tell... But I could tell she was still upset. Am I the asshole? I never heard of eggs being dairy. Eggs aren't dairy. Yeah, this is another case of your friend's mentally challenged. You brought a cake over to a retard's house, and the retard got upset. Yeah, eggs are not dairy. If she wanted vegan, she needed to say vegan. For sure. Yeah, and vegans also consider honey to be an animal product. That's very true. And then I've also heard of vegans that eat honey, so that's pretty divided, but... Eggs are not dairy. She's wrong. I wonder what these said. Oh, damn it. Your friend is an idiot. Yeah, that's crazy. That's wild. I haven't heard of that one before. That's a good one. Whoa, what's this? Am I the asshole for recording my friend's fiance at her bachelorette party and playing the recording for him? I was invited to a bachelorette party for my friend's fiance. It was over a long weekend at a vacation rental on the beach. There was booze, a hot tub, great food. It was definitely a hit. At one point, I was on the deck overlooking the ocean, and the bride was drunk in the hot tub with two of her friends. She said she felt more relaxed than she had in a while. I assumed she was referring to the wedding planning. One of the friends asked if she was having trouble with a little monster. She said no, that he was manageable for now. At that point, I realized they were talking about my friend's son. I took out my phone and started recording them. The bride's friend said horrible stuff about my friend's son, and the bride responded positively to everything, laughing and agreeing. And then she said it was too bad he wasn't old enough to send to military school. I stopped recording when the topic changed. I don't think they even ever realized I was close enough to hear them. When we got back, I asked to meet with my friend, and I played him the recording. He was quiet while he listened. After the recording was finished, he asked me to send it to him, which I did. Then he asked me to delete it, which I said I would do, but I haven't. Good. I feel like the asshole for interfering. I really do. Honestly, I'm worried about my friend's son. Depending on what my friend does, I might need to send this recording to the poor the boy's family. I feel like I overstepped, but what else can I do? Was I being the asshole? Definitely not. You're like, you're concerned for a kid. Kids are pretty defenseless. And, this is like the evil stepmom shit, right? This is like totally just evil stepmom shit. Definitely not an asshole at all. I'm curious as to what happened. This was from 25 days ago. Yeah, you weren't being the asshole. You were being concerned friend. If someone is about to marry a person who openly disrespects their child, they deserve to know. It's better he finds out now than after they're married. Totally. More than one feeling can exist at the same time. You can feel bad about recording someone saying damning things and feel bad about it because you know it will damage or ruin things. Okay, whatever, dude. I want to know if anyone says you are the asshole. I like this person. Like fucking a moron. Not the asshole. Hopefully he'll put his son before his dick. As if like someone's getting married and going like, oh, if I don't get married, I'm never gonna have sex again. Or like they're only getting married for sex. Fucking dumb bitch. Damn, dude, that's a lot of upvotes. Damn, holy shit, a lot of support for it too. Well, is the son a little monster? I think it's a fair question. Yo, if he is or isn't, I mean, Hey, here's where it's tough. Like, the military school comment is the issue, right? It's the military school part that's like a total issue. But that's goofy. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, whatever. What? What? Am I the asshole for not shaving my legs before a date and making him uncomfortable? Hi Reddit, I'm super new here. First post actually, so please go easy on me. Can't speak fucking English. I, 26 female, went on a second date with a guy. I wore a mini dress and didn't shave my legs. They weren't super hairy, just a bit visible up close. I just didn't feel like it. I don't always do it unless I want to. The date was nice, but later he texted me, next time, maybe smooth the legs. I felt kind of weird about that. My friend said I should have shaved because it's early dating, but I don't think I should change my body for someone I barely know. Am I the asshole for not shaving and possibly making him uncomfortable? Okay. You're not the asshole, for sure, because I don't think you went in there with the intent to make him uncomfortable. And also, you're just being yourself, it seems like, to me. If this is all, you know, we have to go with what they wrote. Seems like you just don't shave your legs a lot. One thing I would ask, though, is ask yourself is, do you want to date someone who semi-requires shaved legs all the time? So yeah, I don't think you're the asshole because you weren't intentionally making him uncomfortable at all. I don't think. That's how I took it. I do think, like, I don't know. I don't even really super agree with your friend, honestly. Personally, I like shaved legs. big fan of shaved legs, personally. So, if you don't shave your legs that often, little stubbles here and there, that's whatever, right? Don't really give a fuck. But if you don't shave your legs a lot, and that's your MO, that's your mission operative day to day, then we're not gonna date. I mean, I don't know. It's 1 point down on the attraction scale for me. But there's other dudes who don't mind, don't care, don't notice. So it's fine. Got one off the list. Not the asshole. You can text him. That's nice of you to offer, but no pressure to shave for me. Only if you want to. Okay, whatever. Oh, fucking... This is so stupid. It's your body. It's your body! He doesn't have to like body hair, but to actually have the nerve to comment on it. To have the nerve. To have the fucking nerve to tell you his preference. That's ridiculous. Can you imagine this psychopath? Can you imagine this fucking psychopath telling someone he could potentially marry his preference in life? What a fucking asshole. Oh, makes me want to chop off his balls and make him eat it. Yeah. Oh. Oh. He doesn't have to like the body hair, but to tell you that? Oh. What a crazy person. Fucking idiot. Oh my god, dude. People are such fucking idiots, dude. People are so fucking stupid. Oh my god, to have a preference is fine. But to say something about the preference? Huh? 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 What are we doing here? Just text back, what next time? What's with all these people, like, coming up with, like, clever texts back? Ooh, just text him back this. As if she, like, hasn't fucking... Whatever, dude. Whatever. I said my piece. Oh, we got an update. We got an update. We got an update. We got an update. We got an update to the recording friend's fiance at the bachelorette party playing the recording for him. Yesterday, Friday afternoon, I got a text from my friend asking me to block his fiance's number. I was a bit thrown by the request and asked if everything was okay. He said he couldn't talk right now and asked me to please just block the number. So I blocked the number. I don't even know how you block a number. How do you block numbers? I have this weird glitch in my Android Auto where if I block... Okay. I have a weird glitch, like when I block numbers, it doesn't actually block numbers. I thought that. I don't know where this is going. I have a weird glitch with my Android Auto where if a blocked number calls me, it shows up in my recent calls as a missed call on my car's screen, even though on my actual phone it doesn't ring at all. I was driving later and saw a bunch of missed calls from her. There were so many exceeded what my car will show me. I kept the number blocked. Later, my friend's best friend, who was supposed to be the best man, called me and asked me if I heard from our friend. I said yes and asked why. He sent me a screenshot from the fiance's Facebook talking about how people show you their true colors and saying she was newly single, and I tried to call my friend but he didn't answer. Tonight, I finally heard back from him. The long and short of it is that he had asked her about how she feels about his son. She said he's adorable and sweet. My friend played the recording and she asked where he got that from. He refused to tell her, saying it shouldn't matter. She immediately guessed it was me. He refused to confirm that. She was angry that he wouldn't tell her I recorded the conversation and said that she can't trust him anymore. She called off the wedding. Not a great update, but since so many of you were invested, I thought you ought to know. Alright. What the fuck? Hold on. I'll be right back. Hold on 1 second. Oh my god. I kind of want to read this one, but I'm not going to. I mean, I don't think it's going to be interesting. Wait, what? Am I the asshole for refusing to do something special on my wedding day for my sister because she refused to do something for me at hers? What? The fuck kind of world do you guys live in? I, 30 female, am getting married this Sunday, and my sister Jessica, 28 female, just got married 2 years ago. A couple of weeks before her wedding, my ex left me for another woman, and it was devastating because I thought that he was going to propose soon. At my sister's wedding, I asked her if she could throw a bouquet to me as to wish me luck, but she refused and said she didn't want to damage it. I asked her to lend it to me for a couple of pics instead, and she refused that too. I said nothing more and didn't bring it up until now. Okay. My sister's pregnant and wants to announce it at my wedding. She asked me and I said absolutely not. When she asked why, I told her, 1, the wedding is for my fiance and I. 2, she didn't do what I asked her at her wedding. What? Yeah, she's pissed and says I'm being ridiculous. Our mother says I'm being childish? Yo, what the fuck is with your family, dude? That's wild as shit. One, you're like a kind of a clown for doing the whole like fake bouquet thing. The bouquet thing, it's supposed to be thrown into a crowd of like single loser women who think that the bouquet is gonna like magically attract some fucking guy, right? So like that's just for losers, and you're trying to manufacture a loser energy, so you're a loser. That's one. And your sister is kind of an asshole for not doing that, right? Because it's so fucking lame, and it's so easy. Just like the like lend it to me, like pretend that I caught it. Like you're extra loser for being like, okay, you don't want to throw it to me, that's fine. Can you just hand it to me and we'll pretend that I caught it? Like triple loser right there, and your sister's an asshole for not doing that. Like that's so stupid. Excuse me. But also, I think your sister was 26 at the time, so she's like a moron anyway at that age, so can't really blame her too much. Either way, let's get to the main point of your question. Your sister, 28, who's less retarded now than she was 2 years ago, thinks it's appropriate to announce her pregnancy at your wedding? Why the fuck would you even ask that? In what world is that appropriate? That's fucking crazy. And your mom, like, you must just come, like, your whole fucking family must just be fucking stupid. Honestly. Yeah, I think you guys are all retarded. Like, all three of you. You two obviously inherited it from your mom. But, I mean, your dad's not, like, a fucking genius. If he, like, married that and he has you two. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's a whole fucking clan of dipshits. You guys are all fucking stupid. Your wedding is tomorrow and they're not talking to you because your sister wants to make the day somewhat about her. It's your day. You're probably so fucking stupid you're spending $50,000 or more on this single day, right? That $50,000 should be purely on you. It's such a massive waste of money. It should only go to you. You shouldn't be funding your sister's dumb fucking child announcement. I think you're all assholes. You're the least asshole. But your sister, your mom are definitely the assholes in this specific situation. You're just stupid. That's that. It's a group of 3 morons bickering. Group of 3 morons. Your mom might be the dumbest, honestly, actually, because she's the oldest here and is siding with your stupid sister. I'm getting so fired up, dude. This was a good idea. 3 morons, 1 wedding. What's gonna happen? Alright. Our wedding's tomorrow, so let's see. Do you have an update? What the fuck is going on? Oh, update, okay. Wait. Here it is. Alright, update 10 days ago. Hi everyone. Just here to give you an update. First of all, thank you so much for your advice and support. I wanted to clarify a couple things. I wanted a photo with the bouquet for myself. My ex wouldn't see it anyway, so I got strictly no contact after breakups. Some people were also concerned that I expected her photographer to take the picture. I didn't think any of that. Whatever. Now for the update. I had a talk with my mother and sister beforehand and clearly told them that if either of them announced the pregnancy or made it obvious in any way, I would go no contact with them for good. They either didn't believe me or didn't care. My wedding was also low cost. Oh, God damn, got that one wrong. My wedding was also low cost. On my side, the only family attending were my mom, stepdad, uncle, sister, and brother-in-law. My now husband only had his mother there. The rest of the guests were 5 friends we both invited. Then why would your sister have to make an announcement? Just send a fucking group text. There were no speeches or anything formally planned. The ceremony went smoothly. We went to the reception area. As soon as we sat down, my sister said she had something to share. I looked at her and said, "No, you don't." It was awkward since most people there had no idea what was going on. In my country, wedding gifts are usually given after the cake. Well, my mother, in all caps, handed my sister her gift and said, "The new mom also deserves some recognition." Ugh. That was it for me. My sister started crying happy tears and even had the audacity to try to hug me. I stepped aside and told both of them the celebration was over for them. They left because my stepdad and brother-in-law finally realized I wasn't joking. I haven't okay, whatever, dude. Where is this? Oh, you just posted a fucking update to your own account. Whatever, I'm over it. I'm not invested. I don't care. Yeah, let's see. I think this will be the last one. Okay, hold on. I got excited. I read the edit. Okay, am I the asshole for calling my wife a jerk and for telling our son's crush that our son likes her in front of his friends? I, 37 male, have 3 kids, 14, 11, 8. With my wife, 37. Our son, who we'll call Sonny, is in grade 9. My wife has asking him if he has a girl on this grade, has a crush on this girl. Oh my god, in grade 10, Tina, who has been hanging out with. Sonny said it's not her who he likes, it's a different girl, a 9th grader who we'll call Chris. My wife asked Sonny if Chris knows. He said no and that it's a secret. My wife asked why. He said his friends will make fun of him. My wife asked why. He said it's because Chris, the heaviest girl in their grade, she has terrible skin and she's a tomboy. Okay. One Saturday, Sonny had friends over. It was Sonny plus 5 boys with Chris, Tina, and another girl. At one point, my wife just walks into the living room and tells Chris that Sonny had a huge crush on her. It was so uncomfortable after that. Chris got up and just walked out of the house. The kids barely said anything, and they left earlier than expected. Sonny didn't say anything to me nor his mom, but he made sure to slam every door he used. Later that night in bed, I called my wife a jerk. She said she was trying to prevent our son from becoming a bully. I told her there was a better way. Then she asked what if one of our daughters were in Chris's position. Then she asked if we went to Same high school, would I hide my feelings for her? She ended sleeping in the guest bedroom. Am I the asshole? Okay, that was rougher to read. A sad update. The information is sad. And the fact that I had to hear about this from Tina's mom is sad. To nobody's surprise, Chris was indeed humiliated. Chris at first thought it was a cruel prank. Then, when Sunny confirmed it, she questioned why his mom would announce it like that in front of all of their friends. Sunny took the honest route, and he told Chris why he didn't want to tell her. Chris's feelings are hurt, and she said she can't like someone who was so embarrassed for people to know he likes her. Our son is even more upset with us. What my wife did showed my son in a bad light to most of his friends. Some of them thought it was a prank. Some of them think something is wrong with my wife mentally. The people who my son is talking to most about the situation were Tina and Tina's mom. I don't know. Your wife's definitely the asshole. And there's something that like rings true with this first comment. Your wife needs to stop being so nosy and annoying. She's a 37-year-old behaving like an annoying 12-year-old. Dude, honestly, dude, there's so many, and it's I don't know. I've mainly noticed it with moms, not so much dads. I don't think I've ever really noticed it with a dad, actually. But, like, what's up with, like, moms, like, wanting to get involved in, like, mainly their daughter's drama? There's, like, these fucking older women who are acting like total teenagers. It's hella weird. This is obviously a mom getting involved in son's shit, but it's hella weird, dude. It's so weird. Like, yo, dog. Sorry high school ended for you 20 years ago, but, like, get over it. I don't know, you're not the asshole. Your wife's weird. That wasn't that good. I think it was mainly because I couldn't read it. Alright, let's do this one. See, this might be the end. Wow, you wrote a lot, but there's a lot of periods and capital letters, so this might be good. Am I the asshole for telling a woman at the gym she's embarrassing herself? I go to the gym a lot. About 6-ish months ago, I noticed a woman I'll call Andrea. That's not her name, but it will be the rest of this post. I don't know if Andrea started going to the gym 6 months ago, or if that's just when I noticed her. Full disclosure, I spoke to her, but I had no way of knowing what the result would be. A lot of machines at the gym have little entertainment systems attached to them that can access local channels. I got on a treadmill and realized the TV on the treadmill wasn't working. Andrea was walking past and I said, "Hey, do you know if there's an issue with the cable? This TV isn't working, but I don't know if it's just this one or all of them." She said the same thing happened to her on a different machine. I thanked her. That was the whole interaction. A week later, she asked me for some electrolyte powder for her water. I said I didn't have any. She was cool with that and asked me how long I had been coming to the gym and what I did for work. I answered and returned the questions to her. She said she was new to the area and worked in a private security. We had a few more chill conversations after that. 6 weeks ago, she asked me out. For reasons I won't get into here, I wasn't interested. I declined. She said not to worry about things being awkward at the gym if we didn't work out. I said it wasn't the issue, just not looking to date right now. She kept talking to me, and at first I kept talking to her, but I started to think something might be wrong. I started avoiding her. 2 weeks ago, she walked up to me while I was on a machine with only one way to properly dismount that involved stepping into where she was standing. She asked if I was avoiding her. I said I was and apologized. I said I just don't want to date right now. She said, I don't have to avoid her not to date her. I said, okay. I kept avoiding her, though. Tonight, while I was working out, she confronted me again about avoiding her. I had a bad day and told her to leave me alone. She asked why I'm being such a prick, and I said because I wanted her to leave me alone. I then said that she was embarrassing herself and needs to stop. She put her foot on the top of the weights, and I thought she was going to press down on them. So I let go of the bar very quickly, causing the weights to slam and make a loud noise. Several people looked over. She said, now who's embarrassing himself, and walked away. Did I go far by saying that? Do I owe her an apology? Before we get to the update. What's going on? What the fuck is this? Is this like the lamest one to fucking end on? She sounds like a fucking weirdo. I don't know. You sound pretty normal. Just like, as long as you're not like running away from her, which it doesn't sound like you are. It just sounds like you're kind of just keeping to yourself. She sounds fucking weird. Update. I went in early this morning for a run and told the front desk staff about Andrea putting her foot on the weights. They said they would talk to her. Then after work, I went in again for a regular workout. I was working on my legs when she walked up to my machine. The first thing she did was apologize about the weights. I don't know if someone talked to her or if it was on her own initiative. I accepted her apologies and apologized for saying she was embarrassing herself. Oh yeah, that whole bit. And that's a little uncalled for. You're embarrassing yourself. Sounds like there's like a few people that say like what I kind of think of as like movie lines, and I'm like, dog, you're in real life. You sound like a fucking idiot. And that kind of seems like one of those like movie lines, you know? You're embarrassing yourself. I don't know. It just doesn't seem like a very natural thing to say. I don't know. She said she forgave me, but if I wanted to really make it up to her, I could buy her a drink and she would buy me one to make it up for the weights. I said maybe we should buy our own drinks, meaning separately at different places and times. She misunderstood me and asked when and where. I told her I meant that I didn't want to go out with her. She said this wouldn't be a date, but a reset for our friendship. I said I didn't want to be friends. She said I was being a douche and asked what my problem is. I said the weight incident made me uncomfortable, but I would rather us just give each other space. Dude. She sounds like a creepy dude. What the fuck? She then asked me if my problem with her is that she's Hispanic. I was so taken aback, I didn't even know she was until she said that. I said no, and then she just makes me uncomfortable. She wanted me to explain what about her made her uncomfortable, and I tried to do so, but she argued with every point I made. I got frustrated and told her to just stay away from me. She said fine, and that I have a lot of maturing to do. And she walked away. I'm hoping that's the end of it. Dude, it's not the end of it. You need to go to a new fucking gym, bud. Not the end of it at all, dude. You need to get out of there. It's not the end of it at all, buddy. Buddy. Not the end of it at all, buddy. It sounds like a fucking incel. That is incel behavior. That is incel behavior. She sounds like a fucking psychopath. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Whoa, how many updates do you got? Okay, well, the newest update is titled Andrea the Gym Nut. Okay. Turned her down, we argued briefly. Okay, so this is the second update. So the first one was from 21 days ago. The next one, 16 days ago. I think someone's enjoying the upvotes. Alright, let's see. Actual update. Andrea is banned from the gym. I was waiting on the treadmill and watching TV. She came up to talk to me and I ignored her, staring at the TV. She raised her voice and continued to ignore her. She reached out and pulled the safety tab out from the treadmill, the one you connect to your wrist so the treadmill stops if you fall, causing the treadmill to come to a sudden stop. I tripped and fell into the controls and the TV, scratching my chin on the top of the screen. I went to the front desk with Andrea following me, told them what she did. She kept trying to interrupt me and talk over me, but the woman at the front desk told her to be quiet and wait for her turn. I told her Andrea pulled out the safety tab while I was running and injured me. The woman at the front desk then asked Andrea what happened. Andrea said I was staring into the middle distance, like I was in some kind of a fugue state. Fog state? What is it? She thought I was having a medical episode, so she pulled the tab. The woman at the front desk asked for a membership card. Andrea didn't want to give it to her, but the woman at the front desk said if she didn't, she would ban her. Andrea gave her the card, and the woman at the front desk said to leave, and she was suspended for a month. Andrea objected and got into an argument with the woman at the front desk that escalated into Andrea calling the woman an N-word, B-word. I think both, probably. So she was banned permanently. I hesitate to call that a happy ending because the poor gym employee had to put up with this racial harassment. But I won't deny getting to watch her cut up Andrea's membership card felt so good. Dog, isn't that the case sometimes? What? Do you not want to date me because I'm Hispanic? And then like fucking cut to a week later, she's throwing N-words at someone else? Doing the race card like immediately? I'm not shocked at all. I'm not shocked at all. That's crazy. Okay. Another update 4 days later. Okay, sorry for the incomprehensible post. I posted this last night when I was drunk. I'll rewrite it to explain what happened. Last night I went to a bar near my apartment to meet up with some friends. The three of us were out drinking and having a good time when Andrea walked up. I never saw her enter the bar. I only noticed her when she was in front of us. She greeted me and said it was good to see me and leaned in to try to kiss me. I pushed her away from me and she fell, but one of the friends caught her. She started yelling and asking what the fuck is wrong with me. I told her to stay away from me and to not come any closer. She asked if I was embarrassed of her, and she didn't want my friends to see her. Oh my god, this person's a psycho. I said, this is the third time you've tried to assault me, and I want you to stay away from me. At that point, the bouncer showed up to ask what was going on. Andrea said I pushed her. I tried to explain that she tried to kiss me and is stalking me. I was so drunk and not doing a great job. My friends also tried to explain that I was innocent, but they were also drunk. Security kicked me out of the bar and my friends walked me home. I am definitely going to try to get a restraining order. This has gone way too far. Dog. Really? I don't know, dude. I'm not too sure. I could see this happening. You think this is sounding fake? I did say, though, I think the guy's enjoying the upvotes, which have definitely slowed down. Went to 15 to 35 down to 300. I don't know. It does. I mean, it's really wild. It is really, really wild. Really wild, but definitely not the craziest thing in the world. I wonder too if it's one of those situations where it's kind of like, you know how people they only do shit like in a really, really small bubble. like everything they do is within like a 1 mile, 2 mile radius. Like your gym, your grocery store, your house, like it's all really close generally. It's like, I mean, that would make this all super possible if he's a sane person and his gym is like close to his apartment. He went to go get drinks near his apartment. Andrea's the same way. She lives near that gym. I'm kind of like thinking like a Katati scenario too, where like there's just like one spot where there's bars and shit. Yeah. I don't know. I really don't think it's that crazy at all. But I think that's where I call it. Let me see. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Have a good one, buddy. Yeah, I will. My boyfriend and ex-husband work together. Am I the asshole for giving my boyfriend food to take to work? Yo, I'm not even reading that. That just sounds so sad to me. That one sounds so sad to me. I can't read that. I can't read that one at all. That one's wild, dude. I cannot read that one. At all. I can't read that one at all. Alright. Yeah. That one's wild. That one's wild. What the fuck? Yeah. Alright. I think that's it for me too. That was fun. Definitely spun around the day there. The reading those for sure. I'm gonna figure out what we're gonna play. I need something new to play, something that's more exciting and captivating and interesting and all that stuff. So yeah. Thank you so much for watching. We'll be back at 10:30 tomorrow. I'm gonna try to figure out what to play for the rest of the week. I need something new. I need something new. I need something new and fun. So yeah. Thank you all so much for watching. You have a great night. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace out. Love you. Peace out. I don't love you, but you know. Bye.
Okay, out of the rough, and this might not be enough. All right,
Is
this
that
shot's
not
about 150
out of bounds?
yards out.
Me being...
Excuse me, I just got to get through. I'm looking for my ball. This is golf, okay? Excuse me, thank you. Thank you.
Is this your ball?